So I'll go towards A4. I can take a guess what it's gonna be. Save myself a backtrack. But let's just go, then we'll come back. Let's sit farther away then. I wonder if I would almost prefer this look. Even though the other screen's not really super used. Megas. What's up, Ace? Welcome back. I feel like this almost makes it look nicer, but wish I could make the screen just a little smaller. Or a little bigger. This is like too much. Got me some sleep, got me some food, got me a nap, and I got some food again. So, yeah, waking up, kinda, sorta. I keep sleeping like 4 or 5 hours, and then being dead, and then I get like another small sleep. Been funky. But no work till Friday, so it'll be pretty heavy today on the ZX. I assume we'll get through this game today. We'll see though. I don't really know. Assuming I don't feel like I need like a break or something. Look back a little bit. Yeah, I'm overnight right now. On sleep schedule. That's usually how I do it. Most of my life I've kind of had a pretty liquid sleep schedule. Kind of just changes all the time. I usually just deal with the consequences, but the last year or so I've been trying to keep it not consistent, but not too over the top. But I mean, some weeks it just kind of happens. I'm horrible about going to bed early. I just can't fall asleep usually, so I end up staying up a lot. North America, yeah. Americano. Better or worse? How about yourself? Yeah, because I've always had a pretty random sleep schedule, the people in here are from all sorts of different places. Sometimes I'll catch certain people, you know, if sleep schedule's one way, and catch other people depending on, you know, other schedules and shit. Central, yeah, I'm central. there or what? But yeah, when we left off, story-wise, it's, I mean, whatever, we're just taking down, we're trying to get the biometals, the MacGuffins, we gotta go find the 8 dudes or whatever. But, this M. Do we have an M quest? I don't remember. But, yeah. So far, the game's been fine. I think, I guess just as like a quick general, the current thoughts on the game. We could just jump off from there if people want to chit-chat about it all. I think gameplay-wise, you know, it's, you know, controls and stuff and mechanics, you know, it's kind of like an evolved-ish, not like elite, but like a step over the Zero games. You get kind of a mix of the X weapon system, but with like Zero kind of game feel and all that. And the weapons, instead of just like a quick shot or like, you know, complete overhauls to like maybe movement or other little gimmicks. Playing with the bottom screen, and like that stuff's cool. I think I like that so far. I think with the structure of the game, I might just prefer like upgrades. Especially because changing the forms isn't really like super quick or smooth. You know, like it takes like a second to like, you know, do this. It's not that long, but you know, compared to a lot of Metroidvanias, there's a certain smoothness that isn't quite there. It's a problem I had with like Shantae. That's why Pirate's Curse tends to be everybody's favorite. You don't ever have to sit there and like slowly change shit, but those games have other problems. The form where you actually get like a full change in armor, not like this. So I don't know. Yeah, people's familiarity with other Mega Man games. I'm just assuming people here maybe just know Zero. The Mega Man Classic, you change weapons. All the Mega Man games, Mega Man X and Classic, are based on 8 different weapons in each game, and that changes your color. And there's a couple of games with like a little bit extra where you can get some different movement stuff, like you can attach your dog to you or whatever. So that's similar, right? Where it's like different weapons unlock different weaknesses, and they interact in different ways with the environment and stuff. In the X games, you get that. Well, if you're playing Zero, you just get new moves, which are way better. I don't care as much for the different weapons because they're clunky to change too. But you also get armor in the X game, some of them. Sometimes it's just a piece or two you can change, and that visually looks different and lets you like double jump or something. Sometimes you have to get all the pieces to get armor to like be able to walk on spikes, which lets you get another armor that lets you like walk on the ceiling and shit like that and be like a ninja. So it's like kinda like, you know, there is armors that let you like move differently in some of them, and then there's some that lets you have like the weapons, but not usually as smooth, and it's just like boom like this, where it's like you get like a movement overhaul, visual overhaul, and the weapon, and it's based on the boss, right? Because, you know, you can get like an X6, the Shadow armor or whatever, where you're like a ninja. X6 is a rancid game, so I'm not giving any credit. But it's not like a boss thing, it's like you have to get like every fucking collectible. There's like power overhauls and shit, like, you know, Zero gets like the black armor or whatever. That looks cool. And like in 4 or 3, or I think it's 4. And it's like, you know, super hidden and shit. And Mega Man's got like gold armor. He looks like Frieza or some shit. I don't know. This particular system, no, is new. Protoform, yeah. Exactly, yeah. So Yeah, I think it's a cool thing. I like that about this. Really, everything so far with me, issues with this game, its structure. Because, I mean, the stages have been unique enough. Visually, I've enjoyed the tunes. The bosses have been fun. Not too hard or anything, but I mean, it's still cool. But it's just, like, structure. Like, if this was more of, like, a Zero game with a few extra levels, like 0-3, so far I would say that'd be an improvement. This game's kind of got, like, this Kirby and the Amazing Mirror thing, which also sucks. I mean, this is way better than that, because at least it plays well. Kirby's, you know, pretty commonly pretty dry on gameplay, but it can be pretty cool in the right game. But, yeah, the structure in this is just not... There's no excuse that it's just this crappy for as a Metroidvania. All it really does is slow the pace down and not provide anything that I think facilitates like a good Metroidvania, right? Like, I like slow pace just fine, but it just feels like I'm playing a normal Zero game, like stretched out way too thin. Like, like right now is a good example, right? Like I just spent like what 5 minutes walking over here to get to M. Now I need to walk all the way back to A2 to pick up a quest to go to M. And it's like, so I'm going through this level like 3 or 4 times, and then it's like I might have to go all the way back to get to like a teleporter. And it's like, yeah, that sounds like a Metroidvania, but in a Metroidvania, the levels are going to be a bit more secret heavy. They're going to be a bit more dynamic, depending on the upgrades you're getting, and more fun to run around and grab shit. And these are still pretty linear. I'm not really finding any upgrades. I'm not really finding new tech that lets me play through the levels differently. You know, I've got 2 of the armors so far. One lets me break blocks. It's a lock and key. Lock and key is usually the lowest upgrade like type in a Metroidvania. It's like usually the most boring because it doesn't change anything. It's just a key, right? So that kind of shit's boring. I don't know. The way they like set up the quests, where it's like you can't just explore, you have to accept a quest to be able to like go to an area. Like I could go through part of M, but I would get stopped halfway in and there would be no like story, or maybe I could get to the boss, I don't know, but he wouldn't be there and I wouldn't be able to do anything. Like it happened in G. I think I got to like G3, and there's like, you know, the whole idea of the area is that the fucking robots are like lighting everything on fire and you need to save civilians and they're just not there. But then I go all the way out and I go all the way back. It's like now they're there, and it's just kind of baffling. It's like, you know, it really should have a system where, you know, to cut down on the back and forth, which like I said wouldn't be bad in a normal Metroidvania, but there's not really that much new tech or movement or anything to make it worth it. Like they should have just let you walk to these areas, then you get the quest, or they just appear there. Yeah, so it's just like, it's just weird shit like that. Like if they wanted it to be more exploration heavy, leaning into movement, leaning into secrets, leaning into a map system and level structure that kind of facilitates more open movement or routing would be good. Because I mean, once you are in these zones, they're linear. I mean, this is a normal Mega Man Zero stage. This is a normal Mega Man Zero stage. Don't be fooled by the line. That just means it's like, you know, essentially a warp back to A3. Hell, you don't even go back to base. You know, it's a Zero stage where you have to run back through part of the first stage in the game to get out. You know, it's like, so I don't know. It feels kind of like 0-1 where they're like trying something and they didn't really know how they wanted to do it. But in 0-1, it's harmless because it's just ignorable. But in this, it's not harmless. So it's still fun. I still think, like I said, it feels good and the levels are good and the armor stuff is cool. But that's going to be the big thing right now. And then whatever these side quests are. Considering how lame doing the main story is, I can't imagine the side quests are gonna be more interesting. I'll do some to see, but Yeah, if they're like really boring, I'd rather just play a harder game with less upgrades. I want to see what they want to do, because side shit in a Metroidvania is like a huge deal, so. Anyways, I guess the general thoughts at the start here is, you know, 2 major bosses in. Some really cool stuff that's kind of like an interesting like step above, or in a different direction from Zero, but the general structure of the game and the pacing and all that might be a bit of a deal breaker. I don't know if these will just be like outright better than Zero. I was just wondering, as far as UI being a good fleshed out mechanism, I mean the UI, yeah, I mean the UI is pretty clean on this front. There's not too many systems to really fuck around with it. I mean, I think the UI, the map itself is kind of shitty, right? Like, you can't see the inside of each room, so you don't know where the exits are. Oh, yeah. You can do that. Oh, well, you still have to do the animation. They try to do cute stuff with the bottom screen. From what I understand too, is like some of the screen stuff in the collection would normally happen on the bottom, but they just leave it on the top just to kind of make it less confusing. But yeah, the different form stuff down on the bottom is kind of neat, but I don't really know. Oh, there we go. So I can't edit this until I'm here. Or how I get more, probably upgrades. Oh, you can do it this way too. I am making a straight up. Looks like there's cool stuff. I think the armors are neat. I think on the collection, controlling some of it with like the right stick's kind of wonky, but I mean, what are you gonna do? Without putting in like way more effort, like Order of Ecclesia, like in the Dominus collection. There's not much to be done, so. There's not much in the game itself though so far that needs screen shit. But yeah. So, I don't know. It's cool. But it's got its weirdness for sure. Got like a consumable system, but I've not fucked with that. Don't know what that's all gonna be. So when you open this, it's supposed to pause everything. There's not too much difference than opening up the pause menu itself. So might as well just do it here. Because yeah, in the old games I would always open up the pause menu itself instead. Because it's quicker toggling through a list of 8 weapons with the triggers and orders, like super slow, clunky, and could get you killed. Oh. Okay. Maybe we gotta be able to swim. A Leviathan form. Yeah. This is a little bit of a weird thing here. Needing to swap the human to crawls, like, it feels like they just are trying to justify the human form. To remind you you're a human. That, you know, puts on the suits, but I just don't think that's really good for the gameplay. They do that also in town, right? You have to be a human to like get people to listen to you or whatever. Oh wait, I'm back at I already went in here. The implication is that you're human, unless we're talking like spoilers or something, but you're a chosen one, but I think you're supposed to just be just a normal ass human is my understanding, but maybe not. Yeah, maybe I missed something. And then the biometals are just grafted onto pieces of X and 0 and all that. And it's like a few hundred years later. I'm not 100%. It would make more sense thematically if you were a human, right? I mean, the big thing in the X games and 0 is about peace between the races. To actually have you be like literal two different beings fused together kind of feels like it makes more sense. No, when they say that, I think it's supposed to mean in the sense that functionally they're really similar. Because the evil guy can control both of them. More like the lines between them are blurred, right? Instead of like, you know, Hal or some more like, you know, obvious robot. It's like something almost more human. How it thinks and stuff like that. Then again, it doesn't make much sense either because robots clearly are way more capable than humans. Like physical stuff, so. But I don't think they're ever going to be able to cross that gap in these games, so they're just having them work together, right? Because it's never going to make sense why, like, the Reploids wouldn't just completely total humans if it came down to physical violence, yeah. Because the humans pretty much would only have the advantage in being, like, the creators and any administrative power that comes with that. Alright, so let's go see if we have an M quest. I feel like there's probably another exit on Area 4, but the humans got too lazy. Yeah, complacent. Not even just because of the Reploids or anything, but I just think, you know, coping with how bad everything was outside of Neo Arcadia, better just to be complacent. Eat from the hand that feeds and just kind of hang out. Alright, so do we have an M? L. These menus, for having so many screens, these could really tell you more right off the top too. Like location, what's going on, the name of it. Really, these shouldn't even be a thing. We should just go to the zones and that's it. Okay. Like, it's goofy that I've played for 20 minutes. I mean, I've talked a lot, but 15 minutes of gameplay and I've done nothing. And all I've done is find out that M is the zone up top. Okay, I can't do M. Don't have a quest for it. There's no point in doing it right now. We could go to B3, I guess. See what's over there. Now the thing is, you might ask, well, why not just grab one of these anyways, right? So what if you're in the wrong zone? Well, we found out yesterday. If you accept a quest, you can only accept one, for starters. 2, if you cancel a quest, it wipes all of your fucking progress from when you actually picked up the quest. Now, maybe you get to keep your crystals. I'm not 100% sure on that. What to call it? Baffling. Be pretty accurate. Like, I need to check what this is. Almost to the right. Uh-oh, the city. We could try to talk to some people. Any quests? Oh, yeah, you can't talk to them. Like I said, I really don't want to do that much exploration until I've gotten some more of the armors. I'm not going to, actually. Because the manual's already told us that you do get a little bit of move tech for at least having the Furio one or whatever the fuck. The green guy in the Zero games. Yeah, right. It's so bizarre. I don't think they justify very well in the story. I mean, I don't know if they're just... I guess that there's Maverick attacks. Humans are still kind of like separate from like Raploids. And it's just racism again. See, I don't remember what all I've explored here. I don't have new stuff to explore it with. I've been here before, but... We'll go to B4 here and then see what we can do. We've got some key cards, so that should let us get into more stuff, technically. But I don't really know what that means. Also, the Star Wars sound effects. Pretty distracting. They're funny, I guess. Haven't really found much perma upgrades outside story stuff. I found one life up, no sub tanks, but the game's not been hard enough where I'm like super sad. I like to just get the upgrades to get them. The Zero games are all over the place on difficulty. I mean, technically I pick up a lot of like random shit. What is the point of this? Tell me that was the only thing over here. Very weird. Maybe I missed an exit, but... picking up those little chips, they're just lore entries. Not really interesting. Oh yeah, I mean I just like finding stuff and getting upgrades, and when the game's hard, that means, you know, it's more rewarding because you think you'll need it more. I had fun finding all the little cyber elves and shit. The thing is, like, in this game, there's not been that much finding of anything yet, so I don't know what all there is to find. Other than the money, maybe there's sub-tanks I can find. But I feel like for Metroidvania style, they gotta really kick it up. How do I get to B3? Yeah, the grind shit. That's not exploration. That's just boring as fuck. Well, if you like finding tanks, having it feel like you need to do it, play the X games, or at least the first 4. They could maybe overdo some of those secrets. But yeah. Every life up and every tank in that, those feels like gold. I'd actually be able to do something. Kind of cool. You can program your dot. I could jump out there, I guess, but there's any loot down there? Yeah. You can tell that, I mean, because the original Mega Man games don't really, the finding side stuff's not really a thing as much. They're about the execution, and the X games, it's like, you know, it's about execution, but it's also about re-exploring levels and getting upgrades. It's like a new big thing. So they try to make it more worth it, where the Zero games, there's a lot of upgrading and finding to do, but I usually don't feel too, in the first 4, didn't feel it too necessary, or there were systems, yeah, like you said, the grind in place to make you not feel like getting all the upgrades was really necessary, or like you still get that same similar power-up vibe in some of them to like the X games, but yeah, you could get more powered up because of the actual, if you could get all the Cyber Elves, they're pretty damn strong. Yeah. It doesn't feel like a necessity or the core thing where it should be in this game. But yeah, how big a deal each upgrade feels in X is definitely stronger. I mean, it's a double-edged sword because I think that means you have to replay a lot of X levels. And I mean, I wrote a lot of notes to try to find everything in those early ones. And sometimes they're not very interesting to find. It kills the pace because the levels aren't so good that I want to replay them that much. But when you do get the upgrades, they do feel good. Because they're usually not cakewalk. These games and the Zero games, it's like the bosses are good enough where you can kind of juke everything and feel pretty strong about it. So it's like it's nice having the extra health, but not 100% necessary. Some of the X games, you're just tanking some stuff, realistically. So. Like I said, my favorite one, X4, is a lot more like this, where it's like cleaner bosses and there's lots of stuff to find, but it's usually not off the beaten path too much, like X3. So you can get through the game and get everything and have fun. And that's the problem I have with this one, is like pace. It's just like, you know, is 5 hours I spend in this even comparable to like 5 hours in like Zero or some shit, right? Like, and I mean, there's a certain thing from a slower type of game that you can only get, but that's what I mean, right? Not like just fun per minute, not like that, but like the experience is kind of worth it. It's like an X3, it might be harder to find all the stuff, but I don't find the time it took to like find all of it more interesting than just having like a tighter pace game like X4. Because I feel like when they start up in the speed and everything, it lends itself more to going through the levels a little quicker and keeping the action moving. The Mega Man Classic games don't have that issue, they just keep moving, right? So it's like, I'm cool slowing down and looking at levels in different ways, but I feel like the mechanics, the quality of the stages, all that has to kind of make sense. And in some of the X games it just doesn't. The Zero games, it's like getting the upgrades. There's so many to grab that it's like not a huge deal if you get them or don't, based on the difficulty. It's just the fights are so learnable, I don't feel like I need to get the upgrades, so I can kind of keep the pace going just by regulating that myself. F. Okay, we found F, guys. Now I need to go all the way back to pick up the quest for F. Notice the issue. Yeah. And it's one of those things too that's like, it kind of depends, you know, it depends a bit on what all you've played and all that kind of shit. Like I said, there's a lot of Metroidvanias out there, and you're flush for choice nowadays. So Metroidvanias that have great combat, great platforming, excellent pacing, lots of variety, good map design are pretty common. There's a lot of them. So to kind of try to throw their hat in the ring and sort of miss the balance a little bit, and you know, it might be like an acceptably like okay comparable time or something, but has less of its own unique sauce, I feel like. Or honestly, when they're just like more action platforming, like, you know, that's not as popular these days. It'll work out a little better, but which one of these was F? I don't fucking remember. Okay. Find the survivor. Okay. So there's no story that pops up. The world doesn't change. It just lets you do more when you finally get to the F area. It's bizarre. Remembering where each of these goes to is funky. Like, this is at the top of a mountain, and it leads to Area B1. Well, that's where we wanted to go to. Like, they don't even have any, like, they don't even have any sense that, you know, this feels like would be a side room, right? But it just leads to this entire, like, junkyard. So far it just feels like doing a lot of extra busy work and replaying of like basic missions to just get to the same X or Zero game you'd normally be playing. It's an odd vibe. 40 minutes into the stream, time for our first level. The punchable block. Couple asset flips already, which is fine. I mean, the last level we were in, or not the last one, the fire one had like a, fire shoot guy. Look like this. Something to notice, not really like anything damning. Oh, you could just punch normal. Weird. Water. This is where we're gonna get the Leviathan form. Ooh! I thought that was the ground still. The background. I just wanted a full heal, bros. Cool. Useful. I want to see what's all up here, though. I must need to be able to swim. Which, I mean, technically I can swim, but I think you just go straight up as a human. What was in the top left then? So I assume this is F3. Fish soul, yeah. Need that for the secret true ending. Huh. I don't think you could get through here normally. Oh. Never mind, you can. These are literally not secret blocks at all. I was like, man, is this... Do you have to have that form to get in here? Like, oh. It's just this? Okay, I see it. I can go back to that area and grab that shit then. Not even the swimmer. Okay, I think this is just an exit. Speaking of Bloodstained, the Vanias, I think they're souls. If I remember right. And Donasaro. That's when they start doing it. Arya's more like Symphony of the Night. Donasaro, and all of them after that have, yeah, the souls. And every single dude can drop something unique. A couple of the games you needed to actually farm some of them to get the true endings, which is kind of wonky, but generally it was just kind of like if you wanted it. There's so many it was necessary. It's a trap. Or something. Reach that. Oh, I can get on this. Fuck. Slowed down by the mouth. There. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of these, like, legacy creator goes and makes their own, you know, indie game, you know, detached from the publishers that don't work out. I mean, look at this series, right? Mighty Number 9. Like, fucking Infinite just kind of sucks. But, Iga, it was good. Bloodstained was still good. I don't think I like it as much as, like, some of his best. Him and his team's best, but it pulls from all the Igavanias and still makes for a really fun game, so I'm glad it was good, and I liked the first spin-off pretty well too. A more classic Vania style one, and yeah, I'm looking forward to the second one. They nerfed the build I used in it, so it's probably a totally different game nowadays, but that's okay. That was your first one? Oh, it's a good first one. Game good. Yeah. When did you play it? When it came out or a little after? The performance was horrible when I played it. I think I played it on like Xbox for some reason. And then they've nerfed a lot of shit since, so yeah, it's probably a lot harder now. I did a bunny build where you're in the bunny outfit. And it was incredibly strong. PC, gotcha. You might be able to just break these with any form, you just charge up. Not surprising. What a health drop. I'd like to grab that, but I don't remember what it actually was when I looked at it. In this game, it's probably just lore. Yeah, I did the bunny build where you just do dive kicks off the heads, and it pretty much evaporated everything with the right setup. But I think they nerfed the bunny. World's shittiest boss? Oh, isn't on this one. Oh, yeah. I don't remember what the timetable is for the next Bloodstain. It's been a bit since the last one, but I mean, project like that, who knows? Or it's farther along than it isn't. They ate each other. In the mountains. W. Yeah. Hey, that's all well and good. It'd be a nice exploit. Yeah, that was definitely a game where I felt like I was just cheating all the time. That's another thing too that a lot of Metroidvanias have is sequence breaking. Sometimes implemented on purpose into the game. Or if you're good enough and you know how to play with the tech, you can skip shit and do stuff out of order, like cheat bosses. This doesn't have anything like that either. Like Metroid Dread has like built-in sequence breaking. Or like Rabby Ribby lets you play the whole game with like without anything. It's like special invisible blocks just to let you get through stuff without having to have certain items and shit. Those little bits of player choice and freedom and stuff are sometimes a part of the bread and butter. I'm glad they've never mentioned Sigma in the Zero games. It's like they knew he was really lame. I don't know, maybe we'll see. I mean, I could see them bringing him back as like a weird thing, but it felt almost like a compulsion in the X games to have the boss be Zero every time. Just because Dr. Wily was always the boss in Classic. That's the X version, man. The Sigma is just like, He's like only entertaining when he's like at his dumbest. Otherwise he's super uninteresting as a villain. He's just some bald dude. I'd thought about dipping into a new Metroidvania soon, but I don't know. The one I've been thinking about, I'm not like super crazy on it. The reception's been pretty all over the place. Probably won't. Oh wait, I forgot I was gonna grab that. That's fine. Saves me the trouble. What the fuck? Oh my god, the ice physics, bro. It's killing me, Chief. Got this stupid fucking ice crap on me. Yeah. Well, that means there's plenty of some replay value there, and I guess some stuff like that. Yeah. Get better at it, do even more crazy shit. Next time around. It's like the first boss. In that game, wasn't it supposed to be you're not supposed to technically win, but you can beat it? And you get some bonuses or whatever. It's been a bit, I don't remember exactly. That might have all changed too. Oh, I might be thinking of a different game. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, I do have to use this guy. Interesting. What's the point of that? Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, you only go straight up. A lot of developers, I mean, they know all those little tricks. Oh, God, really? Yeah, put them in on purpose. Cool. Oh. I think we're getting that. Some Metroidvanias where that feeling of like doing weird sequence breaks or finding Giga secrets and stuff like that, it's kind of like the bread and butter. I feel like Animal Well, like Lamalon and all that kind of stuff. Oh, Lamalon is a beast of a game in a different way. I wouldn't be surprised since he has a left arm and a right arm set up. You could do like one then the other, but I don't know. He's got his right arm and his left arm here. Guess they just swap? Or maybe you have to like pick your arm? Oh, that's a sub-weapon, is the other arm, that's right. Yeah, kinda. Depends on how you set it up. Which is cool, I like the idea of like programming the arm. I like the idea of being able to shoot straight up, that's got a lot of utility. And in lieu of it actually being just like a better all-arounder than the ZX armor, which it's not, better to have like a utility, but still might need to shoot ahead of you sometimes. This guy rewards fucking spamming like crazy. This thing like a giant fish. What's with the tube? No. Oh, we're damaging the shit out of it. I guess the weak point's the head. I could try to avoid hitting it in the head, but I don't think I really care. I don't really like the weak point thing in this. You'd almost rather just like say fuck it. Hit the boss, right? There we go, some fire. Was this technically like way stronger? Yeah, maybe the ray. A mana ray. Who knows? Lamp ray. Lamp ray, I guess. Attention enough here. Trying to use the weakness. Yeah, really the weak points are more of like a curse to even think about. Because then you start thinking, well, maybe I could just avoid the weak point. And then you start playing weird and not paying attention. To like the attacks, because you're trying too hard to like be careful about juking bullshit. Anglerfish, yeah. Did we get a level 2? What did we get? Nothing? I didn't pay attention. It was 2 again? Okay. But the weakness... I don't know. I'm sure there's a way to get level 3 on the first go, but you probably have to just literally never hit the weak point. And I don't know if the weakness really matters. The manual might be lying. I think when they talk about the manual, they might literally mean the weak point, not using their weakness against them. Which, confusing. Okay. Oh. We got an item scanner now, huh? Full water movement. Oh, nice. What is this following me around? It's always there. Blue card key. Full melee. And 2 other forms. I don't know, some of that's like weird side shit. There's some stuff back. Right. Very well could be. Can you not jump out of the water? Weird. Fill out the map, yeah. I just want to go to that one area with the spikes. I wouldn't hate having like a sub tank if there was one around or something. Yeah, I mean that's the goal, is to at least find all the spots enough to move on and grab shit, but I don't remember where that one spike pit was. Back here somewhere, I think. Yeah. I wish I could be a wall chicken at any time. Oh, great. It's the fucking checkpoint. Wasn't thinking about it. Yeah. I feel like this will be one that I'll dabble in, like, further exploration in the side quest, but I could definitely see myself just wanting to cut to the chase, do the cool levels, just get good enough at the bosses, and cut the grindy shit out. What is this? I really came all the way back here for literally nothing. Bruh. problem with games like this, having too many things be scripted behind missions. I bet it's like a side quest where I have to go like grab something there, and I can't get it ahead of time, or it's a person I can't meet ahead of time. So I find it, and you know, I go all this way to explore it. Should be like a reward for exploring, but then all of the joy of it is taken away because you just need to come back later with something else. And then it makes me not want to do it as much in the future. I feel like de-incentivizing exploration in a Metroidvania, you can even call this one, is pretty interesting, to say the least. That's really making me want to play the classic Vanias. Been doing a lot of platforming this month. I mean, between all the days I've been sick, I haven't been able to stream as much as I'd like. So we've been pretty much doing Mega Man all month outside of a few other games. We'll see. I'll probably take a break before doing any classic Vanias. I'd probably play Mega Man Legends after these. Some small game. Do the computer. Let's see. Transport. Let's go upgrade some of these. The ammo. My ammo is pretty fucking light. Master the power of the biometal. Level 3 to 4 is 1,000. I see it. We're at level 3 right now, but there's no indicator I'm at level 3 right now. It just says BM1. That just means, I think, that chip, right? So we're gonna do more bosses to unlock the other half of each of these forms, and then that'll be its own cost. It's an interesting little system. Like I said, I like the different forms you get, but what is this form's special ability? Huh. So you'd use that to get that one water thing. Yeah, they probably float. Well, I don't care about the data logs that much. I don't think these get you anything. Yeah. But it's good to know in the future. These are just for raw completion, isn't it? But I don't want to click them all. Unless they give me something. Yeah, that's cute. It'll be kind of fringe use, but that's fine. It gets me a couple useful things. What I want is to get the fucking green suit. I guess we need to get to Area F though, huh? Oh no, wait. The areas aren't the actual biometals. They're completely separate. We just got L out of Area A, out of Area F. So. Oh well. wonder if there's some other exits in D then? The city and C. J. Okay. L. E. I've got area what? M? They said outside the residential district for that one. Maybe around C or D. Let's fuck around and see because we've only gotten 2 in C. But that is the city, so it's probably a little weird. Crazy, you can't talk to people. Well, I didn't exactly move it, I just blew it up. Oh well. Is this just enough height to get like up more? You must get some double jump. This is what I'm saying. It's like I'd rather just get the forms and then come back. Because there's so many of these that there's just nothing you can do. But it's like that could be like a new area, right? The city's such a pain because of the missions that the mission here where you go inside all these fucking rooms. So now I go back to the areas and I'm like, okay, what do these doors lead to? Because doors in the middle of nowhere could lead to entire new zones, right? But in this it's like, oh well, you know. That's not the case. There must be a way to actually push these. There must be some later ability. Sure shit ain't that. Still waiting to see these missions that are supposed to pop up. Oh, here we go. Oh. I have no idea where to start. Crazy how many unique sprites and like art icons there are in this. They spared no expense on that front, man. Really cool. So I should run around with this item scanner. Should give me something, bro. Alright. Give me something, man. Yeah, this guy's got a fucking rush car, bro. What is that up there? That's that tank, is it? No. You're scary, go away. I saved your life, probably, brother. Driving? Where are we going, big dog? Find the boy. Find the young boy near the site where the fire broke out. Can I pick up this and other stuff? Oh my god, you have to do each side quest on its own. That's a sharp intake of air, baby. Let's go, bitch. Boo. Fucking boo. Okay. This is probably one of the ones we needed. Could abandon our current mission and then go grab it. Since it's like right here. Surely they don't make the missions permanently losable, their side missions. They should just really let me pick everything up. Which one of these was it? L. This one. Because there's so much backtracking and like everything's so just kind of bizarro and where it is and stuff. Anytime I can do a major quest, I'm doing it. Especially if it gives me a little bit of exploration tech. Or mechanics, like, might as well. It'd be nice to explore and go get stronger to make the bosses, you know, be able to get through them easier. But really, the stages are harder than the bosses. It's got the evil spiky pauldron. Fucking defense base. The mobile defense unit. secrets. This is really hot. Or there's just so many fucking enemies that I'm getting hit thinking there's stuff going on. Yeah, I'm getting hurt. Damn. Think I'd be jumping down that. The fuck? Yep. Maybe I have to hit him in the back. This game still uses lives normally. It's probably completely fucked. I bet. Am I even doing damage though? Not seeing like any indicator. Maybe since some of these levels unlock specifically after you get other power-ups, you have to use like certain things. You just survive long enough? Who knows? Weird. Hey, I might go to the take a store break here in a bit. Yeah, it looks nice. I have no idea what's going on here. The power of the DS. Hurting that thing. Oh, something happened. I don't know if you just survived long enough or what. Not too hard, but he didn't react to anything, so. Do anything to it. Kind of a gimmicky puzzle boss, man. Or at least one that doesn't have any, like, feedback. It makes noise. And that shows up. And I don't even know if it was taking damage still. Yeah, it's taking a little bit of damage. You can actually see it light up a little bit. Just very slight. It might not even be damage yet because of the lava, yeah. I don't know, that's weird. It's almost instantaneous. Very odd, man. I wasn't even sure if this monster just ate this guy or if he is actually the monster itself. It looks like it just gets fucking eaten, man. I really can just fucking spawn immediately back on top of this shit. Kinda weird, man. Oh, we were doing damage the whole time, bros. Whatever. Fucking weird ass fight, man. Thanks, buddy. How about a heal, man? No. I'll heal myself. Thank you, me. The Phoenix? Oh yeah, he was weird. The Phoenix was like... Oh shit. You had to like purposefully like shoot him and like get nothing out of it. To like be able to hit him. Funky ass fight. Having enemies that take multiple hits in your way during like a speed section is pretty choice. Then you just want to like skip them all. And swooshing through them. Oh, annoying that they have so many spots you need to be in this form and then charge up a hit. But you have to like jump away and then back real quick. This feels fucking wonky. Okay, so much for that. Jesus Christ. Don't have enough time. Well, maybe you can do like charge both. That's what it is. Very quick. Fuck that. Don't give it a shit. Yank ass shit, man. You can probably just like upgrade the form and then it just breaks shit easier anyways. It's even up there, man. An alternate path. Gotta be something. What is even up here, bro? I most certainly can't walk on the lava. What in the fuck is this section? Why the fuck would I ever want to end up redoing this too? Quicksand. I wish we had some health up, man. Like shit, I'm gonna go re-explore every fucking area. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. should have to be pretty good at it. There it is. Yeah, it does seem like it, but because it doesn't do much else so far. Model F. That'll be a good one. His weak point must be his hands or something. Oh, he shakes the fucking ground so you fall off of shit. Glad they're bringing that back from the X games out of nowhere. I was like, oh, we'll just hang up at the top and then kill him. I feel like I'm playing Zeroathon again where I'm just getting no upgrades. Except it's way more annoying in between. Dude never even fucking did his other moves, dude. Alright. You fucking, if this was your first time fighting him, you wouldn't even know he did anything else. What's up, Outcast? Well, now I just have more energy. Did the form change? I think it's just more energy, huh? You play as a human woman. Or a man if you want to pick the dude. Like Pokemon. And you magical girl transform using biometal versions of old characters. So you're essentially running around like a Power Ranger suit, but the suit is like X and Zero and shit. Well, they're all X. Some of them are just Zero and Leviathan and shit like that. X is like the predominant one. But I just play Zero. Yeah, it's set like a couple hundred or 100 years after the last game. I mean, it's fine. It's just their little spin on essentially the X games. It plays like Zero, but you can swap weapons, but the weapons are forms, so they might move different or do more shit. But yeah. It's not too dissimilar. Oh my god. Stuff is coming to their base. So you can turn into like Phantom X, Leviathan X. They have like different moves. Like this guy, you can program his buster to shoot a different way. Oh, he's got more options now. Shoot straight up, man. Shooting down's not too useful. You could do some weird ass shit like this. Shoot behind you, I guess. I don't know why you would want to shoot behind you. I guess it's cute, but maybe there's some side stuff where you need to like program one of these to like go around an object. That's all I could imagine, right? This is more useful here, but this would be plenty. Machine guns. Don't make promises you can't keep. My God. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, really. I'm gonna go back. How many health? I guess it's just like a little mini boss. And our machine guns are pretty good. Cool. Cutscene. Engines. I don't know where those are. Not his toy. Damn. No, the little son's toy. Hey, you stand away from there. Yeah. That looks normal. How did Fairy come here anyway? She has no power. Fuck. Do they not have iframes when you spin? Interesting. I wonder if that's abusable. I think it's just once the spin's over, they get their iframes. Not that useful. It's not bad, but I don't think it's worth the risk. Unless you really know for sure you can pull it off. You even know the direction they're gonna go in. Okay, guess he's doing that. Weird, man. Hard to dodge that shit. I guess you could just jump between the walls, maybe. that. It's like too quick. I guess as long as you move left to right and jump slightly over the bottom thing, it'd be okay. I think just being in the center is but the problem is you could touch him too. It's like half the screen's danger. Monkey. Wish you could just jump over those cleanly, but you can't do a big jump because he's in the middle. Of course, these all have extreme amounts of contact damage. I wish we had a sub-tank or anything, man. The RNG on the attacks is bizarre, man. They can literally just do any attack after another attack, so you can do like a whole fight where you see like one move once, or see their hardest move like over and over. Open arm, of course. Why they're trying to blow these up. Yeah, first try every time. What did they do? The mysterious survivor of Maverick raids share the ability to transform with the power of the biome. That particular Maverick raid or any Maverick raid? Is it like mental damage, or is it some kind of weird nanomachine situation? Or are the raids because of who they are already? Mega Men. I love the Mega Men. Referring to it as an actual thing. You are a Mega Man. Yeah, maybe she's a fucking Saiyan or a Namekian or some shit. shard guy. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why Maverick raids would have anything to do. It's like either the Maverick raids are because of who they are, like trauma causes something, or being in contact with Mavericks causes something, but it's like that anybody would be a user. Okay, thanks for not telling me that when I actually had the fucking... I got a ground fire, okay. That's gonna unlock some shit. Or at least probably like one thing. I don't know that much. Oh, we should go do that side quest. See what it gives us. Wow. Leave some K's. Area Act. Alright, what area K? That place sucked. Fuck you. Right, maybe I can do more quests now. Let me pick some up. I want the fucking, Area K1 and a rock. K1, big dog. There's that. Is that the other place we did? So there's multiple quests in the same place, but I have to go all the way back to C3 every time I want to change it out. Yeah, I'll check here in a sec. Let me talk to everyone. Wouldn't be surprised. Oh, thanks. Actual first side upgrade in the game that I found. Not a bad one. This feels like a game you want to like have a fucking guide to just cut all the bullshit and get straight to the good stuff. I'll see what the side quests are like, and then hopefully we can do some exploration once we get all the forms, but seems like it'd be more of a pain than it's worth. We'll wait till that point to decide. Whew. I mean, the bosses have been fun and learnable so far, so I don't mind just skipping out on shit. It's beefy. This kid was fucking hilarious, blew up, and he's good. I guess they fixed it. Yeah, that was quick. Do that. Little do that. I don't remember getting any help there. All that talk about that rocket launching. Chick wasn't even escorting Prairie herself. Whew. That's crazy. You didn't even know this was a flying airship. What the? Yeah, everybody just fucked up. I mean, hey, I guess they fixed it pretty quick. Whoever the engineer is or the shipmaster's pretty good. Clean off the weeds from the rooftop. Your favorite kind of quest, bro. Gotta get you some boar asses, man. Got some cheese wheels. Oh, I'm sure it'll be there. Always. So are all these gonna be fucking busy work? Or what? Like good side stuff would have like a little side bonus fight or something like maybe more difficult than you'd see in the story, or wouldn't be that hard to get to, or something you could do on the way, just as like, you know, a little extra, or the reward's really good. If these are just like a couple bucks and like a lot of fucking time, that'd be special. In the weeds. Roof D2. Be able to get there first. Special rock and K1. Can't believe how much of this we have to go back to. All the way to fucking A2 just to get to K. Not going backwards through the entire level, which I don't even think you could go backwards through that level. Because of the lava wall. Teleport's pretty much just to leave and that's it. Guy's fucking duking on me here. Come back. These like central areas like B and A and stuff you go back to so often. Funny, they're like super interesting, but you're going here 1,000 times. When can I jump higher? Really need to get that green jetpack form. I have no fucking idea where that one is. You think it'd be an early one, but somebody fixed it. I'm telling you, some good engineers out here. How far we have to go. Much dialogue. Why is this not a warp, dude? I don't care if the city gets like nuked at some point or whatever, like you could just disable the warp at that point. Why are they like stingy with the fast travel, man? I don't know if they're trying to meet like an arbitrary amount of like time value in this. I mean, this kind of was the generation where they would do that kind of thing a little bit, but like, I don't know, the Mega Man games have never been like a one playthrough value type of series. I don't see why it matters. Like they're just being fucking bizarre. I wouldn't be surprised if some of this stuff I have to have other pieces of equipment. Even might grab shit with. Wonder if I have to turn this quest in manually to the guy, or if I'll just like get it. I don't think the water actually does for you, it's just the geyser. The geyser just has like a big hitbox when it comes down. There's the ore. Would have been cool if they let me get it the first time I got here, but you know how it is, right? There's another quest in K, but I can't do it because I can't accept 2 quests at once, even though I'm just here already. I think the ability to warp back to the last place you saved at, or the nearest warp location, would be good too. Like, there's so many little things they could do to at least bandage the shitty structure. But there's nothing here, man. Like all the wrong decisions in the world design. Like I said, the core of like the bosses and the gameplay is fine. It's not like wildly more interesting than like Zero's, because swapping the forms is kind of clunky, so you don't really want to do it much. But I'd still rather just have new moves that Zero just could use at any point, right? You have to spin, but that's about it from what I can see. But if it was just like 03 where there's just a bunch of extra in-between missions, like that would just be better, but they were trying to do something different. Oh my god, you do have to deliver it personally, which means I can't leave from here. I have to backtrack all the way to A2 just to deliver this to this guy, because otherwise I have to abandon the mission. Like, come on, man. Like, the reward better be, like, sick, right? It's like 50 bucks. I probably will do, like, 2 more side quests. Or look up the ones that have good rewards. Like, don't get me wrong, doing like tedious little things is not like like a necessarily a bad thing in a game. But just with a Mega Man game, the pace, speed of it, the activities. Like, what did we even do? We just went to an area I've already been to, grabbed a rock, and then went back. Right? I'm literally walking through fucking town. Like, it's pretty much just pure time, right? What the? No, I mean, if the reward was like sick, right? I mean, people go to work every day. They do things they fucking hate for the reward, right? You can maybe justify it a bit more, but I have a feeling this is not going to be worth it, but we'll see. I tried picking one that had like a chance of being useful. Like, we're picking up some ore, right? Maybe you'll make something for me. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, right? Give me a fucking soap tank. The only upgrade I found in the wild still is 1 life up. I mean, I know I haven't been looking super hard, but like, I mean, Jesus. These things are up people's asses, man. I wouldn't mind the more tedious stuff if it meant I could do it all at once, even. Or I could pick these up before I go into places. A lot of games do that, right? Like, hey, you're about to go to this level. Here's a reason to explore a little more. 2 quests, right? You don't have to, but it means you'll spend maybe a little bit more time on the level. And yada yada. But it's like, this is like after the fact. $200, man. I could go grind 200 in like a second. Well, not a second, but yeah, maybe he'll also make something for us on the side. Because 200 crystals, which so far crystals are only for buying that 1 E-tank from that chick. And upgrading your ammo, which who cares about the ammo that much, right? The zero, it's just fine. Okay, you got something for me, dude? Oh my god. Area E. Bruh, I don't even know where he is, man. Surely off of D. Chain quest, it's gotta be worth it, man. This is definitely like a I'm gonna look up all the rewards and just do the ones that are worth it type of thing. But we'll try to be as vanilla as possible for a bit just to get the feel for what the intent was behind this shit. Because a little bit of ammo, I didn't care about ammo in any Mega Man game. Usually you have enough by default, and in this one especially. But yeah, a little ammo is probably nice on certain bosses, but I mean, you've got enough and you've got a form that's strong anyways, right? Unless it completely shuts them down like Mega Man Classic, like who cares? Alright, well, let's go to D, try to find E. Surely E is after D, right, Bruce? Not necessarily, right? I mean, F is after B. Well, directly after. Go to D1. Back here again. What? I'm leaving, bro. I gotta fight this guy when I'm leaving, man. People DMing me about how shit the fucking structure of this game is. But yeah. At least give us a shard, we'll see. Shitting on Amazing Mirror. Sam's talking to me about how shitty the map is in this game. They're on the bus right now, so they can't come in the stream. But I mean, I imagine I'm not the only one who feels about the way I do about this game structure. Yep, another one. And we've already fought these guys like what, like fucking 10 times now? I'm literally just running down the X1 highway right now. That's what this level is. But I'm trying to find like secret exits because just drop us off, right? I'll take anything, man. Gotta discover where E is. You'd think it'd be after D4, but I mean, I've had D4s be after like earlier shit before, or 4s being after 1, like directly after 1. Like maybe it's tied to 3. I think that's the most logical thing, but B2 connected to D1. The world's worst Metroidvania map, they're calling it. Back to C. Could be another entrance near C. Supposed to cut some weeds in this area, but I'd have to be able to get up here first. It says outside the residential district. I'm gonna take this one. Maybe we can actually find it right now. I think we're close. Okay, guy. Shut the fuck up. Really, I think I'd be happy enough with just like a sub-tank or two and then call it a fucking day on that. Clearly we can get down there, but... Oh, there's E. I don't know how you open this up. Mission started. Riveting. What's going on here? What the hell am I looking at? That's just the background? Can I actually jump on this shit? What a weird looking fucking deal, man. Like sink, I guess. Oop. Some loot. Good loot. Please, man. I just want a little loot, bro. This is just the main area, dude. The shortcut. Whoa, you ain't. Oh, maybe I'll see. Yeah, 3 is some special area, I doubt it. Huh? Thought I was about to get a Dr. Light pod, man. I shut down the facility. I don't know why. But I did. Because the ground here, I guess, was moving. Yo, there's a sub-tank. Oh god, that's easy to get. Sweet lord. Yeah, it's just kind of like, okay. I mean, the thing is, we're on the DS now. Like, you can put in some juicier sounds, right? I mean, not that I'm saying music from before the DS or anything was bad. Some of my favorite music is some stuff that's got limited sound fonts and shit, but yeah, like there's a few good ones in the beginning of this, but yeah, not many that are ripping any ass, that's for sure. I mean, I haven't felt crazy strong about most of the Zero music, but there's some bangers here and there. This game could just use some good music to offset all the problems, right? Like if I was going back through an area with like some bitchin' music, I mean that would probably soften the blow a little bit. There's some cool bits here and there, but yeah, overall, it's whatever. Yeah, this guy again, be like new and improved. Maybe a little bit, but not. Functionally, you're doing the same thing. Once in a while, you need to, go to the ground. Back. Not sure why. The boss fight's like 2 feet away. Cybrels? We're using the Cybrels to power the world. Put down all the traps I could, bro. Net positive, I guess. I don't know how you destroy those guys. The heart, my god. The big bumpy. Kinda would like that, juice. Build a sub tank, man, but whatever. Time for new tech. Artificial Mega Man. Yeah. Hopefully it's nice. Oh. That one's life. Okay. I only hit his weak point like once. Maybe twice. Only a level 2. You'd must have to never hit it to get 3 if it's even possible. That was close. I think I was one hit from death. hate when they bring this shit up. What, do you just let the madman win, then? No, you gotta stop the problem and then hopefully find a way to keep it from happening again in the future. Gotta make sure less madmen are created. It's like, should we stop these nukes? They could shoot more nukes. It's stupid. Every fucking X game says this shit. It's the only part of the Zero game stories that is like eye rolling. Yeah, we're just maintenance. Yeah, that's what would make more sense. It's like, you know, just have peace and it just stays forever, man. You gotta keep working at it. This Leo found in area G5. What? What do you mean? I'm gonna go back to G5. Slow fall. Oh, you can do a jump dash and a boost. Oh, nice. Rise. Wasn't there some mission for a crusher here somewhere? Fair, Mega Man had the opportunity to murder Dr. Light and he didn't take it because of programming. Or Dr. William. Dr. Light should have let him kill humans, man. I could have been done with it. Fucking Dr. Wily ends up fucking having to just die of old age pretty much. Granted, he makes Zero, I guess. Which, while his plan was for that Zero to be like a fucking genocide weapon, works out that Zero's actually pretty useful. As not a genocide weapon. Complete goofy plot bullshit. Well, this will be the form I play the rest of the game in. Outside bosses, probably. I got a green card. Nice. We can go to I now, but I guess didn't we have a mission for where I am right now? Smash the rock. Break open the rock and return the material to solar. Nothing else, bro? They didn't even tell me where. Guess it was here, but I mean. Pretty sure they said it was this place. Now we gotta go back through the whole level to try to find this lady. Let me go talk to the dude. Don't damage the power supply at the plant. The conveyor belt and crusher need power to run properly. Oh, is this quest done then? Or can you reset it? What? What is this? Does this make me stronger or like invincible? It does. How the power supply is like super hidden, but they don't want you to fucking break it. Okay, bro. Like when I'm running through the zone for the first time, of course I'm gonna break it. Are you kidding me? Does it overfill? It does. That's nice. Yeah, what does the charge do? Okay, I think the power's back on. Do I do damage when I fly through them? Or is that because they shot each other? Oh, we have to fight them again? No wonder there's a fucking shortcut back, man. Why do the mini bosses respawn in a Metroidvania? Like, seriously. Why the fuck would you ever want to refight the mini boss? I don't get that at all. That's crazy, man. Like the bees on the X1 highway? Like, why the fuck is that a thing? Zerothanium. Wow. Now we have to go back. Wait, should I talk to her just in case? No, I do have to kill him to get back this way. The big question is it easier to kill this guy? Or just like leave through the city, man? Side quests are so tedious, man. It's asking you to redo entire levels twice because you have to go forwards and back for possibly like no reward. His masterpiece. It better be good, bro. Better be kick ass. 300. Is he in an item? Extender chip. Okay. I mean, alright. I'll take it, I guess. Longer invulnerability. Is it worth all of that? Maybe. Now let's see what cutting weeds does. Oh wait, I wanted to go see about that flashing boss fight back in G5. This is about. He's just back. Just fight him again for fun. I'm hurting it right now. This is weakness. Those are like not a mission for every one of these upgrades or whatever is the idea, so sometimes you just refight bosses. It'd be kind of wonky, huh? Yeah, where the fuck am I? Quest smash the rock. The fuck are you fucking talking about, bro? What is wrong with this fucking game, bro? Do I have the rock? What do you mean I died to him and I'm like, I'm back here? I don't get it. Surely I hit a save point on the way. Did we just not? Then I saved too. Maybe I just skipped over every, like, bonus save. I have the rock. Okay, thank God. I just somehow avoided every single save point. I was like, bro, how are we doing all that? It's fine. Surprised they even let you go backwards through this area. You don't get the checkpoint from the back, but... That attack is bullshit. Fucking warps on top of you. Yeah, it doesn't count your actual save, it goes to your last save assist. That's actually like way farther back. There's usually so many checkpoints that I don't think they ever thought about the idea of when there wasn't one. What was the point of this? Purple found in area H4. Huh? But what? I didn't get an upgrade. What the fuck? I just refied him for fun? What's going on, bro? I just like, if I go back and fight everybody, just like something happen? They were cooking on this one, man. Oh, we could go back and re-explore stuff a bit now that I have more movement. Let me reset the audio. A lot of me running around, not finding anything, but it is what it is. Oh, I lied. What's up, tank? Immediately getting something good. That was probably a very lucky, very lucky roll there. Not many items that are probably that useful. Go to C1. This just takes me to A4. A lot of the X games, the overfill doesn't count. You have to heal at max to start filling sub tanks, and it just makes the sub tanks so boring to fill up. And you need them a lot more in those. A lot more wonky bosses and shit. Anything else over here? Let's trim the weeds. The most important quest. Pizza delivery to your shit, man. Huge. Massive. This is not where I thought it would go to. down, man. This way. I still in A2? Oh no, I'm in A1. This game, dude. Yeah. Up there with the soccer game. Maybe I'll play that someday just for the memes. After I've done like every other Mega Man game worth of shit. Probably like you just play it real quick kind of game. I don't plan on playing like literally every game. I've done that in some series. Not playing like ports on the GBA or like freak DOS games or whatever. Where is this exit? This is to B1. I mean, to C. Oh yeah. Even though it's red, which makes me think it's a stage. Buy some new cute outfit. Wow. Who wants to dance at a slithering? Fucking propaganda ball. Different is good. Oh shit. Hell yeah. Random ass NPC. Looks better. Fuck the blue. Was this locked before? Crazy. Ziak. Sure, why up lock? Whatever, bro. to get to C2, was it? To cut some weeds. Shut up, kid. The hell are you talking about? Why didn't Slytherin come and save us? He's beginning to believe. He's beginning to see the truth. Cutting through the propaganda, man. Careful. Dangerous. Obey. He's got the fucking the glasses on or whatever. You can see them for what they are. You're trying to tell me the company called Slither Inc. are the bad guy? What the fuck? Good ass propaganda, man. Could be just called evil motherfucker. Nobody believes it. Why are we cutting weeds on top of a fucking like house, bro? Like on top of, like, does anybody even see from up there? A miracle flower in the forest. Okay. Yeah. It worked on us. Makes sense. We wouldn't want it to be too blunt. Thank God this noise is constantly happening to make sure that I know I can turn in a quest. Not like you can do anything in this game anyways if you have a quest on. Doesn't help that generally you need to go back really far to turn in quests anyways. Oh, orange. Thanks, bro. Yeah, the president, he just goes out on vacation, or not vacation, he's just so busy, right? He's just always out of the house. He doesn't have time to come back and hang out at the HQ. He's gotta travel and do things, man. There's nothing suspicious about it, or he's just a good worker. He's tired. If I make a goofy game ever like this, I'll just call the bad guys the baddies. And they'd be the good guys. True. Like this game could use an escort service at this point. Funny thing is, like, if it was just cut down to just a normal Mega Man games, like, structure, it'd be pretty good. With the Metroidvania stuff. I mean, it doesn't make it a bad game, but it definitely is hurting it. Why are you up on top of the... Oh. Cameraman. There's a couple songs that give me a little hope, but generally it's kind of whatever. I feel like I still like the classic Mega Man games OSTs the most. Nothing ever happens. As the conspiracy of a lifetime happens right outside of their vision here. Nothing ever happens, bros. They win again. Filling me in. Give me some space, mom and dad. Quest complete, 200 EC. Cut some weeds for 200 EC, bro. Worth it? Absolutely not. I think money is just useless for me. I mean, I sure it gets me stuff. More ammo, but it's like, who cares, man? Ammo's super... not useful. That one chick wanted a special flower from the forest or something. I don't know, man. I don't know on these side quests. I think just finding the ones that are worth the shit would be enough. Play this game. Dribble trouble across money. This will be great. Yeah, Mega Man Soccer, the sequel. This is fun, man. This is the content we needed. He lied. Easy as he breathed. Alright, that's the end of that. Never touching one of these again. Oh, I wish you worked for Slither Inc. They're such good people. Down to Slither Inc. So I have multiple quests for inside of the forest, but I can only do one at a time. Okay, we'll do some, see if it's worth it. Just to see once and for all what the loot is. And then I'm gonna probably stop doing these. Slither Inc. will just create a better place than the building that got blown up. I feel like the moral of the story on these games is that humanity is really stupid. The Reploids are the only ones that aren't completely Dumbo, but then they also can be just mind controlled all the time. Doesn't mean much. Like, what is the boss refights for? Crazy, man. I have to manually go back to the forest because there's no warp here. Jesus, dude, you're such a pussy, man. Yeah, I wonder how you break through this. Like a different ability or something that one of these can do. Ice, fire, lightning. The chippies. It's whatever though. He can just see the map, I think. Enemies was what he could see. Leviathan could see items, but normal items count too. Sad thing is Leviathan moves the least fun. Whoops. We need to activate the quests. What are we trying to do first? Find the flower, find mushroom. Find mushroom. Find the miracle flower growing in the forest. Alright. Here we go. It's like up somewhere high like this. I wish you could like have all of the mini-map augmentations from each form actually just be on all the time. Instead of having it be like a... You have to have that form on. Because like why would I ever bother with like the health of the bosses if I wanted to play on like a form that was more useful, you know? Like Phantom can see like boss health, was it? No, this can see boss health. Like enemy health, analyzing enemy, yeah. Which is cute, but it's like... Who cares? It'd be cool if I could just like, I'd unlock all of them and then I could just like set up my HUD at the bottom how I want it, like their little widgets maybe, where you could put like the boss health up here and then like the mini-map, and toggle whether you want to like see enemies or you just want like loot. And... Because as it is, it's like it's cute that there's shit down there, but I'm not generally caring too much about it. Be better if they just combined and then I could actually use all that information at all times just as like an upgrade. But I just don't see why you would swap for it specifically. This was locked. Page in the back. That's right. Not seeing anything yet. Legendary flower. There it is. Get my ass up there. else over here. I'll jump off in a minute. Let's grab the flower. I could probably burn this. Loot? Good loot? For doing my due diligence? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh. So apparently the boss refights are just a chance for you to get higher level biometals without spending money. But who cares, right? Apparently you can get up to level 4. You must have to like almost... You have to be like a fucking surgeon, man. Never hitting their weak point a single time. That sounds so unfun, but I mean at least you get a retry, I guess. Well, I don't really care about getting these, but... Yeah. I was wondering what the boss refights would be for. Alright, let's go see what the this loot is gonna be. We gotta run all the way back to town. Like I said, if this just ends up being money, that's it on the side quest, man. I'll maybe look up the ones that are worth stuff and maybe do them, but probably just do a little exploration here and there, and then that'll be enough for me. Just move on to fucking Advent. And this takes you straight to the sea. Probably actually the best way to get to town. Guess you're just right here. Who wanted this flower? I think she was outside. I think she was near like that one truck. The only way to get to your block of town is to crawl under a fucking wall for some insane reason. Some E-crystals. Nice. Crystals? More crystals, please. If I can get more ammo for the weapons I don't use ever. We're rich. We're so fucking rich. We're back. We're so back, bros. teleport from here. Because they fucking hate you. Whoa, 200 DC. Alright. Well, that's enough of that. So we go do mission I. Maybe M's unlocked. Let me see if we can find a list of side quests. That'll be Mega Man Zero or ZX side quests. Poor bastards gone through all these. What are the rewards? This one's 200 EC, 300 EC, 200 EC, mushroom. 200 EC and spike ice chip. Oh, I don't slip on ice. This is for the mushroom one. I guess we could do that. I chose the wrong forest one to do, man. Why not? Although I don't really care about Spike Ice Chip, but you know what? We'll do a few more side quests just to get the max feel of the game, but I'm just gonna do the ones that are worth the shit. Why not even do them all? Spike Ice. Because now we have to go all the way back to the forest and find this bullshit. Yeah, the maps are way too horizontal in this. Once again, I keep saying for Metroidvania, that's the case. More verticality or like tighter density or something, man. Very long stretches for how much you have to go back for. Just working. Fucking working. Where is mushroom? That's what we're looking for. Something called mushroom. Creature, maybe? An actual mushroom? I just don't know. Found a mushroom. Time to go back. This is like bottom tier side quest design, dude. Like this level of side quest is fine when I'm picking up like 30 in World of Warcraft. Like I can't get that many. I get like 20 or something. And then I'm gonna turn them all in at once after I make like a giga huge loop across like the whole zone, right? Like going back every single quest all the way to the person who gave it to you in a straight line for minimal rewards. It's like, bro, why do they even bother, man? stop doing them. No point having. We know that they fuck with the whole game, right? There's no point in taking any more mental fucking damage. Now maybe if there's like a really nice upgrade, like some health up or something. Who needed this shit? Not the dog. Or something. Oh my god. This Game Freak level side quest. Go all the way back again because when she said mushroom, she didn't mean a mushroom, she meant her pet, the mushroom. I mean, it's like, that's what it felt like, but it's like, maybe her pet, she has like a pet rock, like a pet mushroom, right? The sounds of the player enjoying the game, yeah. When playtesting, this is the sound you try to elicit out of the player. That's how you know you've done a good job. I don't think no slip shoes is worth this effort. Alright, the bird. Where's the bird? Thing is, this would be totally fine if I could just get to these places quickly. I just run through here real quick, kill a couple guys, do some crappy lore ass quests, and then move on. Unless you're fucking huffing it, man, for like nothing. That bird, you'd think it'd be up high, being a bird and all. Oh, there it was. It was just random. I didn't even notice it. It looked like a leaf. Okay, time to go back. Room only like. It's a Isle exclusive quest. Ice boots. I think they would be turned on by default and then only turned off by option. A little weird thing. Alright, what other rewards do we got? This is a different character. 200 EC, 100 EC. Gives a shitload of EC and it's like 6-7 quests fucking deep. Don't care about it, but it is mentioned the fountain. Apparently you can't do that now. For some reason this fountain is what we have to like do something here to unlock this class. Probably just have to jump up to that. I haven't jumped up to everything that this form lets me. Teleporter. Here? In town? On the edge of town. Why is this here? For what reason? I'll take it, I guess. Kinda weird. I gotta like climb up to get out. I don't know. I guess every 2 has a teleporter. Oh, there's 5. Stages are different. It just happens to be the 2s here. Look. Oh, money, money, money. 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350. Great, that's enough for maybe one 4 pip fucking like 4 energy upgrade on a weapon. Who cares? Another one for 100 and after that same thing. 300 EC, 200 EC, 300 EC and extend ship. I did that one. Got lucky there. Angle. This is the screw one. You get the spike wind chip. Don't get blown away if you're on the ground. Do it here. Okay. useful. Gather the screws. Another game with a misleading, less misleading than the last one. Misleading time. Alright, so I gotta find 5 screws. Does this guy walk on water? No. That's not water, but yeah. Liquids. Oh, even those are good. That's cool. Nice and helpless here. There's something on the top right there. We get up there, mind you, but it's just a marker to show you where items are. It'll just like go to it. Instead of just having the items be marked on the map, like with the enemies, this just specifically goes to the item. A little weird, but... Oh, there's a screw. A little bit of thunk it, right? How do I get over here? Can he? There's gotta be some way I can already do it. Maybe he can ride his, like he does in his boss fight. Maybe I have to upgrade to do that though. What does this say? In the lava just west of the door that leads into Cooper Use picks to get it in the vertical lava chase. We located in the vertical lava. Find the blocks that only FX can destroy. Return them out. In the first screw, it'll be just a little bit to the west. What is above me though? One of those fucking games where you should just do all the side quests at the very end. And you just don't want to bother doing them at all. Having it directly like this maybe isn't the call. Get a little range, right? This thing says to use this guy to get this. Does this count as like a boomerang? Oh, what the fuck? How did I do that? I just like jumped. Can he like walk on water if you like perfectly time it? I have no idea how that worked. Oh, there we got it. Destination area K3, 4, and K5, so I don't know where the fuck K5 is. I'd have to imagine it's in that area that I couldn't get to across the lava before. Maybe it's up here? There it is. Who knows what all that other stuff was? New enemies to stop me. Why would you not be damage boosted here, dude? You can afford to not damage boost here? Dude, what in the fuck is this section? These lava sections all seem like really overtuned, man. Like they're way too quick for how many enemies there is. Like I'm able to like instantly just screen wipe. Like you think you'd like one-shot these little guys, man. These are the most rude, fucking lame enemies. Like, how do you even avoid that while still keeping up pace? Like, you don't have time to kill these guys. Still sad we don't have auto charge. Really, they just stay up forever. That was a full charge attack too. Insane. These are worth it. Wind ship. Super worth it. Full charge fucking sword attack. Ah. Not strong enough. You just go through the chain? But just like the middle part? Yeah. But they like drag it back anyway, so it's kind of like whatever. Here. Better to do that, man. Lava has been set to slow. Not off. Maybe you're just supposed to run and then go back with this stupid machine. Fuck that. I don't care about the collectibles. Call me soulless, man, but no thank you. I'm here for screws, man. I'm back in K1. It looked a little familiar. Something like a one-way exit or something. I think I have all the screws. It was just the 5. I wasn't really counting while we were climbing. This one doesn't have any other options, so we're good. I'm sure we'll be back to some of these places if I need the health, but I'm gonna be real with you, the stages and shit are more hard than the bosses, so not really too fucking more health. It's worth going back through the stages 1,000 times. I've only, like I said, I've only found one health up. That would be the biggest thing on the stage, is just to, oh, great, awesome. To just have like a touch more health. God, get me out of here, dude. I don't even know why you would need the crystal, like, rewards anyways, man. Having to go back through all these zones ends up giving you so many crystals, it takes us forever. It's a compounding thing, man. Let's go turn this in. Thank you for saving. I didn't see that earlier. What are we questing for? Alright. I can't believe they have the balls in a place you have to go back through a million times to put a force change crawl section. This is supposed to be a fucking town. The only way these people can get around is to get down on their knees and crawl. What the fuck are the level designers even smoke? What kind of city is this, man? I love Slither Inc, baby. Slither Co, let's go. Need a fresh set of knee pads every day for my Slither Co. No, I think we got them all unless it glitched out. Who needed this here? Glitched out meaning I died and then it didn't count me grabbing one. I don't remember who did this, where. There's some fucker in this place, man. Boots, chip. Watch me only be able to pick one of the boots. For no reason. Okay, good. I got one boot, one wind boot, one ice boot. Just hop around as needed. Alright, what else we got here? A sub tank? No. Nothing that exciting. It's... You don't slip on ice, and then the other ones, you don't get pushed by wind. Oh my god, you have to do like 6 missions in a row going back to the exact same place back and forth talking to this person for the sub-tank, dude. Ugh, you can't do it until you've cleared L, though. I don't think I've been to L. You'd assume it'd be up here. I don't know. This is I. Maybe there's one right here. I could go to D3 and see. Find something. No, this is gonna be probably the finale because that's where Other Coast place is. Okay, I mean, you think it'd be up here. I mean, it could be that place that I couldn't find shit in. Wait, why is K5 not on here? Oh, it's on the bottom. It might be, but it's like... How does that work? Yeah. You'd almost rather just brain off and farm an easy Cyber Elf crystal. I mean, I'd much prefer the Cyber Elf way of getting stuff in like 2 and 3. At least that just... You got it as you went. You didn't need all the upgrades. But you still got them at a pretty steady pace. So it's like, you know, I didn't get everything, but I was getting stuff. This is like so glacially slow. $400 EC for hide and seek kid. And that's it. The only quest out of like another 20 that gives me anything is the sub-tank one, and I've got to do like 6 back and forth quests to do it. Wait. I don't really need the sub-tank, but we'll see after I clear L how I'm feeling. Thing is, we don't have any of the life ups either. So those would be more important. But even that, I don't know, man. It depends on where they're at. We'll see by the end. This is kind of the game I feel like I need a break on. I might go out and grab a really quick store trip. Grab some drinks for the next couple days. A little bit of food. I'll do some more first, but maybe after the next zone. Okay, dude. Research have an area. Oh, this is that's some of the one where the first commander discovered model act. Might be some clues. Head to area L. Where is area L? They don't tell you. I know where it is because I just checked online because I was curious. It's attached to H2. You would have no idea. They don't even fucking tell you, bro. I'd have to go back through part of H. No other zone's been like that so far, has it? They're either like I, where they're directly after an entire level, or connected to the blue ones. What's even the point of having the blue ones if you just branch off of the red ones anyways? Weird, man. Okay, well, let's go ahead and do this one then. Looked it up because holy fuck, I'd rather start doing that quest bit by bit instead of doing like 6 quests to the exact same area back to back over and over. Because you have to come back here and talk to the lady every time. Alright, well, let's begin. Can't actually go to H. God forbid H2 had a warp, right? I have to go to I have to go to A2, go through 3 zones, then 2 zones. Fucking sick. Nasty. But the world's so immersive, it's all one big flowing world, guys. I mean, this is the kind of shit that made people think that game developers were like artificially inflating the length of their game for like a value price ratio. And I don't even know if that really was ever true. I mean, there was some of that was true. Like Echo the Dolphin with rentals and stuff was true, right? Where they made like the Western version like way harder so that you couldn't just beat it in 1 rental period or some shit. So it's like I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, you know, time value is definitely a thing that people care about, but my thing is like, why like wing clip your fucking game? It's like people are just gonna like it less. It's not honestly worth it. There's probably lots of loot to find in these places too. Or not lots of loot, there's probably, you know, a normal Mega Man's worth of life ups to find across all of these levels, but it's like so astronomically more difficult. Or not astronomical, but so much more difficult because you have to fuck around with all this shit. So many more areas and backtracking makes it slower. But you have to go become human, so like this is my thing, like here's an easy thing. See these buttons up and down? They don't do anything. See this button? It doesn't do anything. See this button? It doesn't do anything when you can do this. Why not just have these be like in a square? Or like in directions? Like 8, you could do 8 directions. How many of these are there? Like 6? D-pads go 8 directions, bro. Speed it up, right? Like it's just like, come on. Like, it's not that crazy, man. It's some fucking like arcane shit that people only figured out like decades later, man. Like, I don't think so, man. Like, it just slows everything down a little bit more, right? I have to, like, swap between all these. And then you just don't want to swap. It's just like any other Mega Man game. More than likely, you're just not going to bother, right? But the pace of, like, Classic, it works just fine. Slower, it just kind of fits a bit that way. I get some actual stuff though. Like going into the menus and playing it out a little bit more. This, it's like you're already doing so much tedium, but it's also a faster game. It's like, why would I have that little extra bit of annoyance? See, now I gotta fight this boss. Just to get to this other zone. It's not like I hate the boss, but it's like a compulsory fucking thing. It's kinda different. I just leave the bosses dead. If you want me to actually go back through the zones, just make an old Mega Man game. Dude, do I have to every time I come back? Dude, there better be a warp in this area, man. I have to come back through that whole zone, those 5 areas every single time for the sub-tank and that boss. I might just say fuck the sub-tank. Because you have to come back here like 6 times apparently. It's a separate trip. My brother. We made our game torture for fun, as a joke. Thought it would be funny. You know what would have been cooler? Instead of spending money to upgrade your ammo, probably just finding ammo as like a collectible, and then having your money be something else. This reverses your controls, by the way. Is the smelling salts? One-time thing? Just in case I have to use it on the boss, I should probably hold off. Can't even attack this one. Everything I do. The arbitrary points where you randomly regain control. Can't like focus up. Stop checking for loot. I found 1 life up in the whole game. And I'm sure there's a good I don't know, I mean, depending for how high your life is up, at least 4 to 8, I'd imagine. In the X games, and most of them, it's like 8, yeah. Around for loot and hopes. Dude, shit, unless it's hiding under some of these boxes. Gotta go back to this wonder zone every time. I have a chip that helps me protect from ice. Where's the one that just jams everything, man? I have a fucking consumable for that. Is this really the zone? What in the fuck? Cool level. Jesus. What did you eat? Protectos. He protect. Yeah, no warp, so if I have to come back here like 5 or 6 times, it's a big trip. Imagine this game having no checkpoints either. So every time you die, you probably go back like really far. What were they thinking? His weak point is his chest, you could see it there. You have to headshot him. That can't be ours, but... Well, I guess I could headshot him up here. Champ. Oh, there goes my level 4 whatever. Here's what just one hit that isn't going towards the weakness does. Oh, there's 2. I wonder if 2 means you lose. Good deal. Oh, that's a cute little deal. You just can't use melee at all, which is funny because the game is like most armors are melee. Level 2 for hitting the weakness twice. You can get up to... Like every time you hit it, it's like a level down or something. Or if the level 4 is only for the refights. This is the only guy realistically that I feel like hitting his weakness is more doable because he's so huge, and you can get in like different positions to shoot him. It feels like this whole thing was made like just for him. So many of the bosses are like micro size, like the Leviathan one. She's like this big. Like almost impossible not to hit her, and she takes the same amount of damage as anybody else. Really, this is a real war. You can start from here and then go backwards, but I think they want you to go to L1 and L2 a bunch. What it said. L1 inside a crate, then go all the way back, go to L2 inside a crate. Then go all the way back, talk to another person, then go back all the way again, talk to another person. 6 different people. L2, L2, L3, then L3. Alright, it's L1, L2, 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 L3, L3. And you have to go turn in each of them individually. And at the end you get a sub-tank. Awesome. So you either start from A2 and work your whole way there, or you start from here and then work your way back through this whole fucking annoying level with the fucking the jamming. But there's no chip for just this dude's fucking smelling salt. A fucking consumable. I don't know, man. I don't know if I wanna. Do I really need the sub tank? Ask my brother if he wants to go to the store. Like, might break. One of those games where the boredom's seeping in from the stupid shit, so. The base, everything is fine. It's just the game structure. I mean, it's a textbook. It's a great example of like the problem with like pacing or structure and stuff. Right? I mean, some of the level designs, whatever. I think the bosses are totally fine. The gameplay's fine. The different abilities probably could be swapped to easier, but that's a Mega Man problem in general. They're cool enough, right? Like, it's totally like how dull the fucking side shit is and how it's dulled out. The time it takes to just get to normal Mega Man stages. Just weird, dude. Alright, so we got I and M. Yay. What is M? We could go to I. Oh yeah, I mean, it's not like it makes the world feel more like real. I mean, you're just jumping from a theme park to a war zone. You're at the top of a mountain and then ending up in a dump, you know, like it's shit like that. It's like whatever, man, you know. All it is just arbitrary connections. It doesn't feel like a world. So it's like, why even bother? Especially if you're not going to do any game design or level design based on like exploratory mechanics or anything. The only thing you get in this, on that other than lock and key type of shit, like being able to punch like fucking walls that break, is like you get a little bit more of a jump. That's where everything seems to be. I haven't used the water thing once yet. Area J. Oh, I could do Area I next. Area L. So crazy. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. This dude was saying it took him 40 minutes. I don't think I'm doing it, bro. I think I'll go grab another sub tank just in the world. There's probably one you could just find. I gotta start cutting this shit out. I don't even use the sub tanks that often. This guy I've used it like a couple little times, but can I bother? Just so tedious. What was I gonna do? Go to Area I. Like, where's? I mean, I might as well start looking up where the fucking loot is. DX collectibles, upgrades or something. Upgrade locations. Life ups. One in D1. Already gotten that one. I guess I haven't been to D1 in a while. How many of these are there? 1, 2, 3. Wait. Only 4 life ups, bro? And this whole map? Brother? Oh, there's other chips, too. Quick charge. Later. Frog. Slower. So this side quest. Huh. This side quest, if you beat it, then it spawns an NPC somewhere randomly that he'll give you this ship to slide slower. I don't care. It's the only one that probably would actually be okay compared to the ice ones. Slide on walls slower. Otherwise, I think the other ones are the way. Talk to a random person after saving them in I3. Talk to the main tech guy after I get every single biometal, stuff like that. Sub tank. A1. Every single fucking thing to get the goddamn sub tank and K. Could do that too. I don't know. It's always like the levels I go to. A lot of these life ups, I just haven't even been in the level. I don't even know if this is good. I already got the D one. I might have. So crazy, yeah. I mean, they're not hard, it's just like really slow, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Put some fucking pesticide out at this point too. I didn't bother repairing it anyways, nobody's fucking traveling in here. I might have already gotten this one, I'm not sure. I've gotten one life up, but I might have been here. this one, right? That's all I did have. It's been so long I forgot. It's funny that this game has the last upgrades almost in like X1. It just takes like 20 times the effort. Fucking bizarre. There's easier way to get to F. Nope. I can't even take this path, dude. Because they have the boss refights. I have to fight the boss again. So either refight F5's boss and then go back to F2, which still means the entire level, or go back through what I just did. And then still go through most of the level. Cool choice, dude. And then of course once you get to F2 you need to go all the way back. Crazy, man. What a tedious game. I'm about to say we just keep moving, dude. Life ups would be nice. Maybe the 4. I guess we could. Some of these require the item, like a full power up set from I feel like the level that you actually get it from. Pretty spicy. What happened, man? They should have just stuck to their guns, dude. I get one of all to mix things up after 4 0 games, but goddamn. They had zero idea how to execute this shit, man. And like, yep. Just 0 with interconnected areas, I guess. Called it a day. Just like a fan mod would just stitch together 2 or 3 games and then put a bunch of fucking like half-ass quests just to justify its existence. That's kind of what it ends up feeling like. I don't know if this actually fills when you're already at the... until you're at the top. Well, every Mega Man game has to go back and forth between that. Like, do we do it? Do we not do it? Wrong way. Crazy, I've been searching around for life ups and they're just that rare. There's just like 4 of them. And only one of them is like simple. The others are like late game. Or this one, which required a form I didn't have. You would never think to even come back, really. I have to imagine most casual runs just don't even bother getting upgrades. I'm really just getting them, a few of them just to see, just to talk about it. I don't think we need it. I would save a lot more time just like getting good at a boss or two and probably enjoying it more. It's just so baffling. Because this is like supposed to be the big appeal of the game beyond just like the, you know, general quality level, right? Like the bosses and the fights. And I mean, for people who've already played these, like, it probably is the appeal. Or is the selling point. It's like the world. I mean, it's not good when you actually get into it, but I'm sure that was the trickery. It's a side room, or is this the main? There, it's the main. How's this place? I tried getting through this part. Remember the part where I tried to like, if anybody's been that much attention. But there was a part where I tried to swim up near some spikes with water in this place. It's like past that, you have to like jump from 20 miles away then fly with this fucking person. But there it is. Now we just gotta come all the way back. Wow. Even just to like teleport back to your home base would cut down the back and track like half. Because then you could warp from there anywhere. At that point, you might as well just make it so I can use warp anywhere. But even some of the craziest Metroidvanias didn't have that quite yet at this point, and that's not always necessary. Some of them you unlock it later, though. This guy melts, dude. It's pretty good, man. Okay, you have to be full in this one. Huh. I was wrong about that. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's actually already in the series, you're right. It's just that it's a completely different structure game, so I guess they thought it wasn't applicable. Except it totally still would be. Crazy, man. I don't know what they were thinking. Not much, dude. Head empty on some of these choices. Alright. Well, really, there's not much else. I either want to get that K sub tank, the nurse sub tank. I could get, but that would be such a slog. I don't think I'll do it. The K sub tank. I mean, otherwise the last two health pickups are an I and J. I could grab some of these chips I'm missing, but one's like a fucking hide and seek quest. I can't be asked. Quick charge would be useful, but I think we just get that normally. Yeah, not too worried about it, honestly. Might just head over to J and see what we got. Do the K thing. The K thing is like complicated apparently. I slowed the lava in K, but I don't know if you have to do it again. Problem. Part of the deal. Alright. So, audio. Wanna do the K thing. The thing is, I just don't think it's gonna be hard enough that I need it. But, I mean, you never know. Weird shit. I guess we could check this out. I don't know. I don't even want to look. I'm just gonna try to figure it out myself. It seems so fucking goofy. I've already seen a lot of X or Area K or whatever. Apparently with the Phantom you can see hidden doors or some shit. There might be something up where I punched my way through that one area. But we're like activating switches to go back to the level to hit up different areas or some shit. Glad the boss here hasn't popped up. that shit. There's this up here too. Maybe that has something to do with the door. Oh, he can just hang on the fucking ceiling, bro? Can he move on the ceiling? Seemed like it. Let me actually shoot this here. How do I keep moving? Well, bro, they don't tell you how to do fucking anything with these forms in this game, man. What am I doing? It's not in the manual, I don't think. Good check. Can he like walk on fucking molly water? Oh. Okay. What do the forms do? Like, seriously. Fucking Christ, man. I don't know how we're playing. In overdrive mode, it does make it invulnerable when you dash, but only in overdrive. You can latch on to all ceilings and stuff like that. if we can get through that. Maybe there's the hidden thing maybe before that? It's hard to say. It might be that when he swaps, you don't see it on the mini-map, you see it in the actual, like, on the screen. I was looking at the mini-map. Might be this. No. I have no picture. There's way too much effort. 17 years ago. Can this man help us out? It's got like the rotating cube edits, man. Holy shit. Awesome. What the fuck? In this guy's thing, there's no lava there. You have to go with the lava chasing you. No wonder. Thing is, I don't know if the slow lava is still on right now. Because you remember me trying to do this earlier. It wasn't really doable. To go back out and get slow lava. Should be more backtracking. It's lovely level here. Slower? Doesn't really look slower, does it? It is. No, it's not slower. God, that you have to reset it every time is crazy. Like, I fucking find a secret area to put the lava on slow. Just let me have it, bro. Why do I have to go back every time? Why would I ever want the lava to be fast ever again? Who the hell is swapping the fucking lava to be quick? Son of a bitch, man. I'm telling you. Just what? I'm doing it. So it's like it's tedious just to be tedious. And it's like for side stuff. I mean, the main stuff's tedious too, but it's like, why would you even want to do the side shit? Christ, man. I can do this too. I don't have to. I could go out a different way. I'm thinking about just not doing it. It's super boring. And like, you're having to rerun through this level like a solid like 4 or 5 fucking times. This. Like, how about, why is there even a way to slow them on? Don't you just think that, like, if you're quick enough, you just get it in the first place, man? It's baffling. Set the slow. Jeez Louise, why would you ever want it any other way? If we don't leave the zone, that's probably what resets it. I don't think we could go back down there, so I need to go back through the level normally. Who's coming from off screen? Don't do that. It's over. Oh no, wait. This is that. I don't think this leaves the zone. Where am I? Is it actually over here? No. Oh, you had to fall down. Oh. Oh. I really had this fucking figured out, huh? Sad. Maybe it is, I don't know. I think he's about dead. Hopefully I never have to find out again. You might be right though. I'd assume though the weakness triangle is the same thing it was before. Look. Now I need to go through this again. Get to the area with the fucking lava. Oh, I just... Is this slow lava? don't know, bro. Maybe it's actually just extremely tight. I mean, surely I didn't have it set before. Well, increasing my speed on this part would help, but kind of hard to do, really. I don't know why I need to be this guy. Hidden in the back. I see. I don't think it's actually like hidden that only he can see it. Area K1 door has been unlocked, as they even tell you. It must be an automatic message from the machine, you know? Oh, cool. What's the point of that? Yeah, Santa. And I assume we have to do this all without leaving, which means we need to go back up the fucking shaft again to get to K1. See them. Where does this shit me out? Where the fuck am I, bro? Yep, that's after the vertical section. How do I get back there? I have to escape from all this shit. This is a very involved subthing, and extremely fucking tedious. Yeah, I mean, I don't think so. Okay, so now we're in 4. Okay, I see where we are. Now I need to go back. So the lava not doing shit, and then I crawl up to get to the 5. Maybe that door is unlocked now just forever, but just in case it doesn't stay unlocked, I'm going the fucking long way. I mean, it's like, I get the idea, it's like a little speed section, it's like, it'd be fine in like other platformers, but in this it's like, it's already so fucking annoying, man. That they have like a hidden room that you have to go through like 20 different fucking times just to slow down the lava, it's just like, eye-rollingly, so it's like tedious. And like a hidden door on the map, it's like, hell, there's been so few doors behind the, behind the foreground that, like, I didn't even know he could do it. And there's no reason to really be him, because there's like people who just do everything he does better. It's just weird, man. Since this area has a drop down to get down here, you can't go back up, I don't think. So they have to go up this. Let me see here if I can get up. Oh. Lives don't do anything with the checkpoint system. Ain't worth it. For some reason they don't count lives against you. The checkpoint just hard reloads there essentially. Yeah, like it depends on the game. Some Mega Man games, the lives are just a suggestion. They don't really matter because there's checkpoints like that you can full game over and restart from. Some of them, the lives are pretty nice. Usually the lives just don't fucking matter outside like probably Mega Man like Classic or some shit. Alright, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. These are like the most fucking rude out. Yeah, I agree. You can choose. I think you can choose in the second game too. I don't know if it changes much. I think they have different stats in the second game. And like different personalities. Well, I think this game they have different personalities too, but the stats are the same. I think they get like different, slightly different quests. I don't, from what I understand, it's not worth like playing it twice just to find out. But it's not like a 0 and X4 type of significantly different gameplay style thing. I was like, bro, is this not open? I was about to be fucking like just totally done. Man. This one's so tedious, man. What the fuck happened? Man? The Zero games are so good, and this has like good pieces. Fucking, they had no idea how to do the level design, man. Like in the Metroidvania level design, it's so fucking bad. It just makes the game, honestly, kind of a fucking pain in the ass. But I think I'm done picking up side shit now. Just the main story. It's still annoying, mind you. Gotta run all the way back there to take a teleporter. Pretty cool, dude. He wouldn't, dude. He had Mega Man fueled up and ready to go for short bursts. He'd warp his ass out, man. This guy's got a little hot rod, man. Give this shit to me. And I'm not getting the last sub-tank. I'm not doing an hour-long quest where I keep going back to the exact same point on the map 6 times. Rather put my balls in a vice. Every man's got his limit, and I don't think the game is even close to difficult enough to warrant it. Sometimes it's fun just to get upgrades to get them. They're not fun to get. So I sure as shit want to fucking do it just for having them. To help me beat the levels. Fuck it, man. Fuck that fast travel. I'm just gonna walk there. I'm already fucking almost there, bro. But I actually can't continue that level till I go to a fast travel spot. I have to accept the mission to allow me to do anything there. Luckily, there's one here. We already have a mission. I think it is the mission. No, the bosses. They're fun to learn too. I'd rather beat my head against like a fun but hard fight for like 2 hours than do 1 hour of going back and forth between these fucking levels. I just got this sub-tank here just to kind of see, and then just in case it ends up being like some psycho spike in difficulty, it's nice to just have one. It's crazy that the map's this big, or this tedious and big. It's not really that big, it's just like, you know, probably the same amount of area as like Z3, but just like, you go back through it all 1,000 times. Because those games are pretty long for Mega Man games, but you never redo a fucking level, man. In this, it's like, you're fucking redoing it like non-stop. But it's like these same middle ones here generally, or like a lot of it. Horrible, I'd say. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror Tier. Not that that's the worst Metroidvania, but as far as just like bizarre, like dog shit Metroidvania maps, why 2 big series managed to fuck that one up so hard. I don't know how Nintendo, or I guess fucking what's his ass, Owl, fucked up that hard. I mean, Jesus, did you even have Metroid? Like, everybody's got to try to reinvent the wheel, but just kind of do it worse. I asked for it. I didn't ask for the worst version of it ever. This game is essentially a normal Zero game with its levels grafted together into a Metroidvania. There is no Metroidvania exploration, there's almost nothing to pick up. The fast travels are so far away, and you can only accept one mission at a time, so you can't just explore and go start a level. You would get halfway into a level and then have to leave and go all the way back to accept the mission for the level to activate itself. Like, shit like that, right? Extremely slow, the most tedious side quests that give like nothing. All the bosses respawn, so you're doing like every mini boss every time you walk through one of these. There's no nudging, no idea of where anything could be. You just go. It's yeah, I would love a good Metroidvania Mega Man, but somehow when we finally get one, it's like the worst version that it could possibly be. Clean like bits, clean gameplay and stuff, but like really, the forms are still like tedious enough to swap between, and there's not that much stacking upgrades that you don't really even get the Metroidvania feel. It's like Shantae, but like worse on that front, where you have to like swap to the different forms and it just kind of kills the flow. But in this, they do even less, right? Like you have a punch that's just a lock and key. Somebody who could swim in water, which there's like one patch of, and it was the level you had to go through to unlock her. A guy who like doesn't do anything except he doesn't do anything. The Phantom guy doesn't do shit really. And the only one that kind of does something is this one, like because he can like do this. So you get like the world's worst double jump and slow glide, and that's like the whole game's upgrades. It's like, and then the levels aren't even really made for that in the first place. So it's just like, I just don't know how you fuck it up so much. Like I said, Dawn of Sorrow, Aria of Sorrow, Metroid Fusion, Metroid Zero Mission, everything on the SNES and before, they're already out at this point. You just look, and then be like, oh, we could do Mega Man, but like kind of different with one of those. So they're just like, nah. You live in a fucking bubble, I guess. They're under a rock. I don't know. I think they were trying to have their cake and eat it too. Like, we're gonna do linear Mega Man levels, but they're also gonna be interconnected. Wouldn't that be crazy? And then it's like, well, how do we stop people from like just warping to the beginning of the level like in Zero One? Because Zero One has this technically sort of too. But you just warp it to the level, it doesn't matter, and it's like way better because you can just forget about the bullshit. And instead they say, no, there's only like a couple fast travels in the whole game. Everything you do is going to require you to go all the way back, and then all the way back and forth. Like no incentives, no upgrades. It's weird. I'm hoping ZX Advent cleans it up a bit. It should be a fucking layup to at least improve the fucking like fast, at least change stuff like letting you pick up all the quests at once, or just allowing full freedom of movement, cutting the backtracking down, like all that kind of stuff. Now, what would be hard to do correctly is like proper level design and upgrades and all that kind of shit. I don't know if they have it in them. They're really good at making like Mega Man levels. They're not good at like making a Metroidvania Mega Man kind of level design. They all... Yeah. Because, I mean, the Zero games are great. I don't think this fits that. God, it doesn't. Why did they fucking change? Why did they do that? Stupid fucking tradition bullshit. Suck my ass. Well, you can't fill your sub-tanks if you're 1 health beyond max. Which means you just never fill your sub-tanks because you're always taking shit damage. Little bits. It's so fucking tedious. Made the old games take forever to fill your sub-tanks for fucking reason. But I'm pretty sure in Zero, it isn't that way. They just decided to change it for fun. Like, why? For what fucking reason? Like I said, it's one of those games that feels like, you know, people always... I've said this a few times, we got different people here, but... there's those games that people say that like they just kind of like artificially did stuff to like inflate game time, and I'm sure it happened. I think it was overblown back in the day. I don't know what this is. I'm going nowhere until there's a quest to go there because I'm just gonna waste my time. But this one, it almost feels like it is, man. What it probably is them thinking this is some kind of like immersive world you're in of Mega Man or some shit. And then if you could just warp everywhere, or if you just did one, you know, you could do all the missions at once. I don't even know why the all missions at once thing would be a problem. It's not like the world state changes ever. It's specifically for those areas. But yeah, I don't know. Because the Zero games are like some of the best Mega Man games. But yeah, this has like that base. It just has. They just fucking. I don't know what they were thinking with the world, man. They had no fucking experience with it, I guess, at all, man. And I mean, I think it would be bad even back in the day, but it's like especially bad now. When like Metroidvanias are plentiful and really good and stuff. I don't even know if I'd call this Metroidvania, right? It's like calling like Amazing Mirror a Metroidvania. Like, yeah, it's technically a mixed map with like a couple upgrades, and you do get like pieces to like improve your shit, but like it's really not like. I mean, it is one, I guess, but it's definitely not like a. Anything terribly serious. That's. All the joys of a Metroidvania are pretty much like evaporated from this. Like they're technically there, so it is on paper, but this. Like they do shit like this. Can't warp to this, it's just here. So you have to make sure you rerun through section A, which takes like 5 to 10 minutes. Some fucking reason. I mean, at least this lets you pick up the quest while you're here, I suppose. Came in here with no quest. Probably the thing to do. That's what I've been trying to do, is just because if you abandon the quest, it wipes all of the progress you've done from the point where you got that quest. So if you just decide, I'm just gonna pick up the quest, maybe I'll find area K, maybe I won't. Like, oh, I found area L, I'll just abandon the quest and pick up the K quest. It just deletes everything. It's like, why? Nothing's fucking changed. Like, it's not like nothing happened. You could literally do that without the quest and it would keep it. There's like some fucking like fetish they have about commencing the mission or some shit. It's like it's serious business when you click accept that mission, bro. That's how it was in the first game. If you're not on the checkpoint system and you game over, or you lose a life and you lose all of your lives, all your retries, unless you reload a save, you have to like give up the mission, and you could like get to the end of the game never clearing a single stage. Just like, I don't get it, man. They just must think some of this shit's like really novel, and they're just like super wrong. It's like we're doing weird shit because we can, not because we should, kind of shit. A whole level just for this form, which once again would be fine. Kind of playing a different game. If you're playing a different game, like if it was just like a Mega Man, you know, game where you're just super focused on like the weapons. Because I've always thought the weapons in like most Mega Man games are kind of lame, especially swapping to them. There's a few that it's cool, and there's some that actually let you swap in a more free-flowing, fun way. And then the old ones are just slower paced, so it's fine, but... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, not all of them. I mean, some of the best Metroidvanias were made, like, when this came out, or around when it came out. I just think, yeah, like, some devs just missed the forest from the trees when it came to trying, like, little gimmicks and novelties, and they were actually interesting or not, or like, you know, like in this game's case, not playing any other games, I guess. I don't know how you play, like, Dawn of Sorrow, Aria Sorrow, or Zero Mission, or Fusion, and then decide you're gonna dev this out, and it's gonna be like this. Yeah, I mean, there was always a sentiment that started growing, especially by the time you're in the 360 era, of people being like very anti-Japanese games. I think a lot of that's just because JRPGs and Japanese made games were like one of the most, like, you know, plentiful and known types of gaming, and eventually, you know, something that's been around forever, people go against it a bit, especially as like the styles change and tech changes, right? Like turn-based combat, people shit on, right? For a lot of people, it's like shitting on Japanese games, but I don't think they really went anywhere. Maybe not like as dominant, but there is, I'm sure, tendencies to do that type of stuff. I'm not saying you're wrong, but that might have been this. I would say rooted in tradition, I guess, if that's what you mean with rigid. This game does stuff like that, like the sub-tank, fill stuff, and, you know, still needing like the 8 guys, and having it be like linear levels, but then, you know, because that's what Mega Man is, and then they graft them together, and it doesn't work. Like, it needs to be something different. Yeah, Mega Man's big problem around this time, well, the Zero games are good. Those are good games, but quality control's really low. Adhering to tradition is a bit too, yeah, rigid on some of it. And the places where they don't adhere to tradition, like making 7 somewhat 3D platforming, and, you know, the weird structure of 5. It's always a structure thing, right? The gameplay doesn't really change. It just gets worse sometimes. But the weird structure of 5, the quality control in like X6, it's just like, you know, it just kind of like, everything they try to do that's like new is like a very poorly thought out, and then the budgets and the quality control goes down, so the stuff that is good just fucking tanks, man. Or that is normally good just tanks. I mean, these are made by NT Creates, right? This is like a different dev. And like, this game's got really cool stuff. Like, it's just the misguided structure of the game. The map stuff is really bad. Otherwise, it'd be fine if this was like half the length in a normal Zero game, because the Zeros were good, right? It was a good idea that Capcom gave it to somebody else because they didn't have it in them anymore, man. Inafune sucks fucking cock. But yeah, this one just feels like, I mean, hopefully in ZX Advent, they clean it up. Because, I mean, Zero has a bunch of shit that was really stupid. But the stuff in Zero that was stupid didn't, like, hurt the core experience. You could just ignore it. I mean, well, it hurt the core experience. Especially if you were not doing checkpoints in the collection version. But, what's there is still clean enough, right? And then they clean it up, and they make it a little better. They iterate on the systems. They add some new shit that's lame. And then they iterate on that the next time, and, you know, by the time you're in 3 and 4, they're really solid. You know, any big problems are really just gripe. This one, I was like, that's why I'm hoping Advent's a little bit cleaner. I've heard from some people though that Advent's less fun than this. I'm like, I don't know how. That would be surprising, because you really could just do the gameplay again, like decent levels, and just not fuck up the Metroidvania part. But maybe they fuck it up again, or it turns into like an X5, X6, where it's like they have the blueprint that X4 gave them, and then they just fucking fuck it, because they have like no vision, no money, no quality control. Yeah, with Mega Man Classic, they just stopped making them. That was probably the call on those. Like, if you don't want to do anything crazy new with Mega Man Classic, you just want to keep to the guns, like, just Just let it hibernate, man. And that's what they did. This dev goes on to make Mega Man 9 and 10, which are good. Mega Man 9 and 10 classics. I think they just are better at making like linear games, man. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how the Azure Striker Gunvolt games are, but cool. I don't want fucking lore anyways. Most uninteresting. They're not even lore, they're just like monster entries, right? That's the most uninteresting thing I could pick up in a Metroidvania. But yeah, I definitely, yeah, there's probably something there for sure. Looking. Oh, for sure. Because I mean, we're talking like every generation is like drastically big, like tech improvements. You know, it's not at the point where like experimental shit isn't happening in like the forefront of games because the budgets and everything haven't gone like psycho mode, and there's just so many bangers coming out all the time. Like sticking your guns is cool, but yeah. When you could look to 50,000 other things, either evolving or putting out just like really high quality versions of shit. Because I mean, you look at like the Igavanias, right? You know, Soten, instead of going like, I mean, they did do 3D Castlevanias, but you know, Iga and them, they're like, okay, we're just gonna keep making Soten, but they're gonna like keep iterating on it, and it keeps changing a little bit or getting better in ways, and it's like they had like visions and ideas on how to improve what they wanted. Like, you know, it's not stagnation, it's like thoughtful, you know, evolution or iteration, where it's like Mega Man 0 is like that sort of, and this is like an attempt at that, right? This feels like, you know, they went from Portrait of Ruin to like Order of Ecclesia, but they like totally fucked it up. Kind of thing. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe like Super Castlevania 4 to Soten. That's more fitting. Castlevania 4 to Soten, but you totally fucking bungled it. Yeah, exactly. And it's part of the problem with like X7 and all that shit. X7 still tries to be classic Mega Man, but graphs a little 3D platformer in there, and I'm like, bro, it's the PS2. You have to pick a lane, or if you're gonna do like a hybrid, it needs to be really good. We've already got a bazillion godly games that are 3D. You know, I mean, 2D platformers aren't as popular at that point, but yeah, like, because you know, in the PS1 era, it's like you were still getting plenty of stuff like, you know, Mega Man 8 and yeah, you know, some of the X4, which is a great game. I really liked X4. That are 2D and they're kick-ass, and Soten and all that. And I'm not saying that everything shouldn't be 2D. I mean, that's where the handhelds come in hot, but there's so much good stuff coming out on the GBA and the DS, and it's like, I don't know. Like with the Mega Man X series, it's so mismanaged. The quality control's so poor. The world just fucking eats its lunch, man. Like, it just totally, yeah, just leaves it in the dust. With the Zeros, they're still good. This one I just think is like a poorly executed idea more than it is like a sign of like the downfall of Mega Man. No, I mean, I don't know if these do. I mean, these might have been received, so, you know, weirdly enough that was it anyways. Because I mean, ZX Advent's one of the last Mega Man games. Yeah, it could be. I mean, you can see they always kind of wanted to do it. But yeah, maybe that's what happened. Maybe they saw Soden and all those, and they're like, we could do something like that. But we've got to make it like Mega Man, you know? And then they just fuck it. No, I mean, like I said, I'm coming from a perspective of like modern day where 2D platformers and action platformers and Metroidvanias are like thriving, always the best stuff ever is being made every fucking day, right? Like, you know, back then, this probably still sucked map-wise. I mean, obviously the rest is fine, but probably not quite as damning. But now it's like does not hold up very well. Where the Zeros still hold up fine because they like focused on what they knew and did it well for the most part. I think Zero 4 came out only 2 years before this. It's not like it was like some huge gap. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's another thing. Though, you just can't keep making the same game forever. I mean, eventually, I mean, you could, I guess, but even like some of the ones that do that, like Dragon Quest and Mega Man Classic, still they either take a big break or they iterate a bit. So I get that they want to mix it up here, but yeah, they just kind of fucked it. I don't think it's like a crazy thing though. I think if you look to the Mega Man X games, that's a different story. Those tell a crazy story of getting lost in the times, vision, probably management, but you know, meddling, quality control. The Zeros feel more just like they wanted to try something in the ZX game. And they have some really cool ideas and stuff that works really well. But they made a few really big bad decisions. I'm talking a little bit off this guy. This one's story's not even as good. I mean, the stories in Mega Man games are usually rancid. But the Zero games actually got pretty fucking decent story. I was actually like pretty decent. For what it is, it's really not too bad. What is going on? I get the level 1. Cares? Youth is wasted on the young. Yeah, I think if they were looking for this to be like, you know, the next phase of Mega Man beyond just like really clean action platforming, then crazy. Clean it up. Yeah, I'd have to see with Battle Network and Star Force, but other than the X games themselves, it feels more like the Mega Man series just kind of overdid it, and its little attempts at like evolving just didn't really quite work out. So they either just like called it quits on Classic, or maybe they did with these two and it didn't work out, but so I'm kind of curious how Battle Network is, if that eventually runs into the same issue. The Star Force is like the successor to Battle Network, isn't it? Kind of the way that ZX is sort of your continuation of the Zero series. It might just be that each of these series had like a sequel series that was just like, Okay, and then Mega Man Classics, like, okay, we're just gonna start making them because they're the same shit. It's not going over well. Then you get X, which is probably the biggest problem, where it's actually like fucking atrocious for most of the installments. And that probably just super kills it. And then I guess the rest of the world just, you know, leaving it behind. Let's be real. Not that they're like not worth playing or something. Yeah, I don't know. Like I hear people like talk up Battle Network, but I don't know. I don't really hear it in like the same vein as like some of the Giga super classic RPGs. I mean, it has spawned like, I'll say copycats. Like, there's enough love that like more people have made like Battle Network stuff, right? So I'm sure they're cool. Oh, yeah, I'm looking forward to playing them someday. For me, it's just more. I'm curious if what is this? Oop. Oh, I didn't have to fight two guys. Love this sound, man. Well, this is what I mean. They just do shit like this. Like, this sound just plays until you turn in your quest. Like, I literally can't even turn in my quest until I backtrack all the way through the levels again. Like, I mean, I don't need a reminder. You can't do anything until you accept quest in the game anyways. Fucking bizarre, man. Yeah, we'll see with that. Because that's been one of the big questions during like, the Zeros and X games and stuff. Is like, what made Mega Man just stop coming out, right? Was it like changes at Capcom? Was it changes, you know, problems with the actual Mega Man games? Is it the times, right? You know, 2D platformers still to this day, especially at AAA. Well, just in AAA. Aren't made really, right? I mean, it's all indie these days. Like, it's like maybe Capcom was getting bigger, the times were moving beyond platformers until the generation sort of after this, I guess. I mean, not exactly. The indies were starting to come out, I guess, around this time too, right? 2007? I mean, not a shitload yet. I mean, you wouldn't probably be making any bets on it. Clearly they do at some point because they have these guys make like a budget WiiWare title release for Mega Man 9 and 10. Anyways, this is not a fast travel point, so I need to walk all the way back to A2. Next up, going on Alright. Luckily there is a fast travel east of it. Kinda wanna take a mind cleanser. Go to the store, grab a couple things to drink, a little food. Come back. Reorient the thoughts a little bit and then hit up I. And then I imagine, I mean, what we do. I am after that. And then probably right here, because that's where the Slither HQ is. Then we'll start up ZX Advent, or if I need a break, we'll do a little indie or something. I plan on just starting ZX Advent, but Jesus Christ. Yeah, fucking detox. This game's been kind of a pain, man. How we doing though, Radlos? I don't know if I said hello earlier when I was ranting. Yeah, it's an interesting case though. It's a case of like one or two things completely breaking a game. And there's clearly like a lot of artistry and like people who know what the fuck they're doing. The gameplay and like for the most of the levels are pretty fun. There's some that are a bit annoying. That's definitely where the challenge is in this one. It kind of reminds me of Zero-2 in that aspect. Where the levels are a little more gimmicky, and that's kind of where like a lot of the challenge comes from, but not as bad as the levels in that. They're not as good as like 3 or 4s. You know that, like the visuals, and like actually taking the Mega Man power system and doing something a little bit more neat with it, the forms and all that. It's cool. Just the choice to make it a Metroidvania is just, it's bad and it doesn't work. It almost just, yeah, it almost feels like somebody just told them to do it because it's just so poorly done. Like between the limited upgrades, how boring the quests are, how little actually happens like in the quests, right, that requires any probably money. That the level design just is not made for like Metroidvania exploration. You gotta wonder if it just like became one all of a sudden. Because the Igavanias or some shit were doing well. I mean, who knows? It's probably not the case, but looking for answers, brother. Not just we felt like trying something and had no fucking idea. Gonna grab some upgrades here. And then I think I'm gonna hit the store real quick. Being too irritable about the game. Crank it. Keep it on all day. Alright, I guess for watching. Looking for some more. We'll be doing it soon. I'll probably be back 2030. If I want to kind of chill for a little bit, it'll probably be more like an hour or two, but if I just want to hit the store, it'll be like 23. Yeah. Great Qual's armor, yeah, it's supposed to be that motherfucker from Zero. These are all like those characters. They're just like suits now. Like Phantom, Leviathan, that motherfucker from, I don't remember their name. This guy. It's the Guardians, the 4 Guardians. Zero. Then X is just all of them, I guess. But it does look like fucking Rayquaza. That's what I said about the character in the first place. Rayquaza ass mofo.